I wanna get this over with. Sounds kind of rude to say it like that, but I'm very excited for the Story Quest event. What's up, everybody? My name's Kartik and Mom. Welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. This one's gonna be interesting, as today's stream going back to Fontaine for a Story Quest event, which is kind of exciting. There's potential here that this could be my favorite Story Quest event of the Natlan cycle right now. Past 5.6. I've been doing a lot of testing on Escape, buddy. I got some stuff I want to talk about, stuff that I'm gonna do in today's stream, some stuff that we're gonna handle before we do the Story Quest event because I feel like I gotta get this off my chest. And I mean, tempted to even record it and be a part of like a separate video, but I just don't know if I want to do that. I'm unsure right now. As it stands, I really find Escafe very interesting. And I haven't tested every interaction with her yet because I want to max her at 90 first. Today is Friday and I need to farm her talent domain. But I lowered her up to 70 out of 80. I think 70 out of 80. I forget if I actually upgraded it further. I had to farm more. But upgrade her skill talent to 8. I don't remember if I worked on her burst. I don't think I did. I still need to. I did a lot of testing for both testing for farming a domain and, everything in between. Despite her burst cost being 60, she has a higher burst cost than I thought she would have. And I found out why. Because she doesn't always give 3 particles on her skill, she gives 2 to herself. So if you don't funnel the energy into her, then she doesn't give much. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I wish it wasn't like that. I'd appreciate if it wasn't like that at all. But when I tested farming like domains consecutively, I could never get a burst back with like even 158 ER, and I've changed her build a lot. I've tested Staff of Homa compared to this weapon, and this weapon just does more damage no matter what I do. And it's because of the weapon passive giving more attack when she's off field, so I'm like, oh, ooh, no wonder this does more damage. And of course, I could give her attack percent to make her heal more, but I gave her crowd damage bonus. So her build changed a lot since the last stream. I was trying to find the perfect balance between having a good amount of crit but not too much crit, because on average her crit is actually higher than this is, because she gets 15% for crowd resonance at a baseline. And if I'm playing with Rosaria, it's increased by another 12% crit rate. And she's not level 90. So, when she's level 90, her crit is going to go up again. So, yeah. I had to put her on the ER Sins to be able to make her burst reliably every rotation. Even in a Ganyu team, like this ER is like kind of iffy. Now, this irks me because I changed her build so many times and like I went so hard on figuring out what artifacts worked. But in order to do this, I also had to do something else I didn't quite like doing, and that was putting Farina back on a Fav build, which is the only way I can reliably get her burst back. Because if I play her normally, then she doesn't get her burst every rotation. What will end up happening is that I would get her burst back, and then use her burst, and then her burst would come back a little bit later. So I tried to ease it by putting Favonius on Seat Lolly, and I made quite a good build. I mean, 180 ER, Favonius 60 crit rate, and the EM is 700. That's a pretty good build for her shield, even though her shield isn't super strong, but for this team it's good enough. So yeah, I tried very hard with this team because this team I can't reliably get her burst back consistently, even if Seatlali gives the white particles and the cryo particles. She just doesn't generate enough for herself as I thought she would. And the Favonius particles is only good after she uses her burst, so that's why I use Farina on her Favonius. Because otherwise, it's kind of a trip. I'm not gonna lie. It's honestly frustrating to be honest. But in Nuva team, Bursting on her is not the biggest deal. I need it for the Ganyu team, surprisingly, because for some reason, even with a third cryo, Ganyu just doesn't give enough particles to her if I don't funnel it. So it's very frustrating. There's definitely gonna be more videos of people doing like stuff with Ganyu in the future, but I still might make my own video on her. I don't have the perfect Ganyu build to do Tessia de Scafe. I don't have an attack sans. I don't have Blizzard Share. I tried Shimanawa on Ganyu and it felt horrible. So I'm kind of stuck with Wander's Troop on EM sans that I can't take off. So yeah, Ganyu's not doing as much damage as she should be doing in this team, to be honest. But I still clear pretty easily with her. I haven't tested Layla C4 with Ganyu yet, because she's probably the only character I could test with Ganyu in mind. Because not a lot of characters I can actually make good use of Layla, which is a little frustrating, but I can make it work in this instance. I haven't tested this like build variant with the characters and putting Frina on Favonius with, you know, 4-piece tenacity on for Ganyu. I haven't tested it yet. But I know I tested on stream last time that I did 4-piece tenacity and tested on Ganyu. And it felt stronger than having 4-piece golden chip on Frina, which really surprised me. But not too surprising, given that Scarface's damage matters a lot more in this team compared to like others. So there's that to take into account. Anyways, how does the mic sound? I haven't checked yet. Okay. Okay, it sounds okay. It sounds okay. Okay. So okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah. So nothing's missing. Nothing at all. Okay, good. Alright, it's fine. So, I'm trying to get out with all this yapping at that before we do the story quest event, I plan to do two things. I need to test Escaffier again, doing a couple things. I guess showing what I've done. Of course, doing artifacts to farm talents, 'cause I need to farm talents. I mean, I got her to 8, but I need to get this to 8. I'm wondering if I should get this to 9 though. But I really want to do Imagine Theater with her now. I thought I would wait till next week to do that, but I really want to do a run of Imagine Theater with her in mind. Not just for like testing in teams that I otherwise would or wouldn't want to do. And I was thinking of testing Layla today as well, which I really want to go do. I don't frankly know how good she's going to be in this team, but thanks to her being C4, her shield is at her absolute strongest. So now I kind of want to know how good her shield is, even though I'm pretty sure I love her shield. I love her, so I'm kind of excited to see how well she performs as a shielder in these teams. But I also thought about testing Kaya and Rosaria in the teams. And since I can take Favonius, I don't know if I could take Favonius off of her actually. I was gonna say I could give her back Staff of Homeland since I heard Shadow's weapon was good on her, but I didn't think it would be better damage than Staff of Homeland. It's actually fucking ugly. It's actually fucking ugly from what I tested. It's like, yeah, you get lower attack for the price of crit damage. Okay. But even with every buff under the moon, it still loses to this weapon. Even with this build being lower crit damage with this crit rate, this weapon still does more damage than 244 crit damage. And it took me a lot of attempts to figure out what I could do to make this better. But this CV is like the hardest for me to like get a balance for her because I kept changing official pieces a lot, trying to balance out crit rate, crit damage, and ER. And one thing I realize I'm gonna need to do is I am gonna have to farm an artifact set. I still need to go and farm Vressa's pieces. I'd like to still farm enough to get a 4-piece set for her, punch set, but I don't know how long I can do that for, given how badly I need a crit damage circlet. Because this piece right here needs to have attack percent on it, but for now it's fine. I didn't think I'd be using this cryo goblet, so things can vary very interestingly in the future as I realized I need a double crit cryo goblet on set, and I'm gonna need to do it badly because I don't know if I'm gonna get a better off piece than what I have for her in mind. Which really sucks to say that, and it's talking about putting this on her if I can get a good enough on-set cryo goblet. But for now, she's stuck with this 20 crit damage that looks so faulty. But you know, it's fine. It does hurt me a lot because I really didn't want to put this on her, but I have this feather on her, which is hard to replace because I kept trying so many combinations. I tried this for the ER, it was fine, but I don't need that much ER. And this is a different story entirely. Using more crit rate with high crit damage, she doesn't need that much. Because in this, with 60 crit rate, her crit rate's actually 75. So I don't need to worry about it that much. And then we got this. I didn't think I would put a 16 crit rate piece on, but the other piece, while it should have been better, because I had the ER and crit damage at decently high, with the ER in mind, it's just not good enough. Because I don't like how low her crit rate is. I feel like 55 I could test and mess around and see if I like it or not. But I decided to settle with this after so much agonizing what I want to do with her build. Okay. The no voice line that appeared when we went into the game earlier today. So there isn't anything to worry about when it comes to whether or not there was a voice line for Paimon. But most characters are voiced in English in this story crossover except for one character, which I find hilarious. So I look forward to that when I have to read that. And I wonder why she isn't appearing. But okay. We need to farm talents. It really is a pain that I'm gonna need to farm artifacts. I didn't think I would need to go back to Golden Troop in the future. I felt like I'd done enough farming in that domain. But I'm more impressed by the fact that I have a reason to go back there now. Which in its own way is kind of exciting. Because this means I have another chance to upgrade my Nublet now. Another opportunity. I plan to go back to the Golden Troop domain. Either before this patch ends or by next patch, one or the other. So that means I won't really get to upgrade Vressa anytime soon. And if I can, I'm probably most likely just going to outright just wait a lot longer before I even work on her. Which it is what it is. Originally was very unsure if I wanted to do that.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of each! Pinnacle of excellence! Adapt...
Silence!
That probably wasn't enough to get their burst back. Yeah, killed them too fast. I didn't really need to do Sea Light Burst. I shouldn't have done that, to be honest. Thing that sucks is that while I don't hate this team, This is easily my favorite like freeze team variant just because like Nuvolet's raw damage matters more than just the freeze itself. But when freeze works, he feels stronger than he should feel.
A burst of flavor.
You know what's funny? Doing that clear, this is what I wanted having this much ER on Escoffier was meant for, that I could switch to her and immediately use her burst. That's all I care for. And when she's off field, her attack is like 1800. I love it. Her damage is still really good with a weapon that's just attack percent. I mean, it's kind of like Shao, but the fact that this beats every crit weapon is kind of funny to me. This weapon beats every stat stick. It beats every stat stick. That's why I said sometimes you just cannot sleep on a weapon that's a main stat sometimes. She happened to be one of the characters where her literal second best option after her signature is just this weapon. Even though her signature does more, but her signature is not as applicable as people may think. Good for her own damage, because the way the weapon works, but it wouldn't be good for the team if you were trying to do it for the on-fielder, giving them more attack. If the character that's on-field doesn't want it, like Nuva for example, Nuva wouldn't get any upgrade out of like Scarface's signature weapon. It would just only be her own damage.
Get to work. A little amuse-bouche. Goose on
Oh,
the loose.
Bow your head.
I'm gonna hear that a lot, by the way. Goose on the loose. Oh, you know something else I just remembered? I need to also, um, there's something else I need to do. I need to do Vressa and Yonson's voice lines insert a teapot today. That's something else I should do. I might run through all my resin in this domain today just because that's how much I want to double crown her. Because I feel like I'm gonna play her a lot. Like before I didn't play Nuva that much because I didn't like how overwhelmingly power he felt at
Fulfill our
times.
pact.
But
On to
now
the
there's
freezer.
more of another reason
Pinnacle
to
of
play him.
excellence.
Silence.
Because he just feels a lot more fun to play. Obviously, it doesn't have to be because of Seat Lolly. I could really play Seat Lolly with Rosaria. My clears don't change as much, but they're more noticeable for Nuvolet compared to someone like Ganyu when I tested her Rosaria versus Seat Lolly. Doesn't feel as different as I thought it would. Only difference is that Seat Lolly just has a better use case for Ganyu because of the shield.
Time to shine. Goose on the loose.
Bow your
Goose
head.
on the loose. I don't even know why she said that. Goose on the loose. I could probably clear faster if I didn't bother to use her burst, to be honest. But I like her damage. A single gold at the end of the day. Yes, sir. Goose on the loose. Maybe I should retry this again and use the Ganyu team this time for the next two runs. 'Cause honestly, at least I have a use case for Ganyu. I just wish I didn't have to have Frina in the team for Escoffier, which that's gonna need to be tested, honestly. 'Cause I want to see how much of a difference Frina makes in the team compared to Escoffier. 'Cause as good as Escoffier is, I do genuinely mean this, that if she didn't have synergy with healing, I wonder how the teams would have played out for teams that weren't like Nuvolet, for example. Because honestly, let's be honest here, Nuvolet was going to feel more superior to, to most characters. That being said, I still think Ayato got a sizable buff, even if people don't agree with me on that. I do honestly think, because of Escoffier, a character like him seems more interesting in my eyes, even though That's because I want to test something that no one else tests. Because for some reason they're not, or I should say they're not. They're afraid to test things outside of the norm for artifacts. They're like, Freedom does so much damage in the team. So why you take her off of this set? Because she does so much damage. I mean, I tested my last room. Tempted to test it again, but I still don't know if I want to do it today. Because I do genuinely believe that as good as a lot of characters are, they do, functionally play well with like better teammates and or artifacts if you're able to actually mess around and see what actually works. Ganyu, I mean, I already said it before. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hear it from somebody else. The reason why people don't really feel like this freeze team is that much of an upgrade over her melt teams, and not just the front load damage guy you can bring, but because Ganyu's fourth teammate isn't good enough right now, and her fourth teammate would be this one. If for a cryo on fielder, I think Lily's not really good for the team. I don't think she's bad. It's just she doesn't help cryo at all. She would make your Farina do more damage, but it wouldn't be noticeable for Ganyu or Scafier. So in her case, you're probably better off giving her something else. But the problem is there's not really many other teams that can actually upgrade her damage. All there is like one character gives 20% attack through tenacity, and another character that gives a different buff entirely. Thing that's funny though is that there's this one. I haven't bothered to test the difference between Citlali and Layla, so I've been tempted to try it today.
I applied for vacation. You remember too, right?
So, I don't know what's more important, because she gives a normal and crit damage, a charge attack crit. That's what crit damage. Charge attack damage increase based off 5% of Layla's max HP. I don't know how much of a bonus this really gives though. Not like that much of a difference. I thought I would build Layla for damage, but I don't really care about that. Now that she's C4, I could like put more HP on her to see how much it changes things. If I were to put HP on that, I wonder if I could get more HP somewhere else. Or do I even care about doing that? Frankly, in double Hydro, her HP is like well over 50,000. This but she actually makes it to 50,000. $40,000 with Livonia Sword. Sounds kinda neat, doesn't it? Either way, I don't really care whether she has a burst or not. I wonder, which I haven't tested, would this ER be good enough for a Scofier? Probably, probably not. But guess we're gonna find out. First things first, I need to get energy. But for some reason, I feel like going over here for it.
Born a little amuse-bouche.
Um, I think it was this one. Wait, did I actually? I did not go there yet. Well, I just wasted a lot of time. Yippee. I thought I had already changed it before I did all that. I did not. Okay. Well, that's evil. Okay. Well, now I gotta wait this song out. You know something I forgot to mention? I started finally watching season 2 of ReZero. That was pretty neat. I'm like really addicted to that series now. Not just because there's not a good stopping point in it. Every episode leaves me with more questions than I thought it would. Oh, barrel conch. Oh, right. I need to farm more of that on my second account. This resource is so painful to farm, it's not even funny. After spending like an hour, hour and a half farming it on stream, I thought it wouldn't be too bad redoing that on my second account as I thought, but it ended up being a lot worse than I thought it was gonna be. I was not really expecting that. Alright. Every time this song plays, I have to listen to it. Anyways, we're done with that. Now let's not forget to do this now. I'll probably get the extra condensed after the story quest and everything else I'm about to do because we are going to do Imaginary Theater before we do the story quest event. Because I want to hear Scarface's voice lines sooner rather than later. Even though I haven't checked the vids that talk about when the patch goes live and has like all the patch notes and stuff, because they always add things that they don't talk about in their live streams. So I end up finding out about a lot of things. But I found out that they usually always announce the next Imaginary Theater cycle within the patch notes, so I need to go find out what that is, because the next Imaginary Theater is going to be the first Stella reward system, where the amount of stars I get by the end of it actually affects like newer rewards that are definitely going to make it much more worthwhile in the future, which I just cannot wait to be able to get my hands on another Sanctifying Elixir. Originally, the next Sanctifying Elixir I was going to actually craft another Sans, which was going to be me trying to get an ear Sans for a Scafier. As much as I want to do that, I honestly think I need a new onset Cryo Goblet. I didn't think that every Cryo Goblet I have is almost not really good to put on her. I went through so much, man, trying to figure out what to do with her, and I've already like said this a lot in the beginning of the stream. I don't want to end up saying the same thing again, but
Don't be scared. The night is cold. A dash of frosting. A burst of...
I mean, it's alright. I hate the team cleared this faster, but yeah, it's fine. We have a decent amount of those we could craft, so I can definitely get the next upgrade, which I think I have enough more for, so I guess I'll talent level 9 her skill. I think I might even test this Layla team in the Abyss. I need to test it.
Cold, mine to command. Not... No touching. For Rex Lapis. The pinnacle of excellence.
That was much faster than the last time. What? Uh, Wrong button. I pressed X instead of square. Well, I guess I'm running through all the resin here now. I was hoping to use that for the next condense, I guess not. Since we get the story quest of Vet today, we're guaranteed one on Sunday, so I will stream again later this weekend. I'll have to save up every resin I can for that.
Next. Yoo-hoo! Let the world come along!
I
Stars,
really love
shine for
C
me. My guidance.
for this character.
This is
Did I
long
need to do this?
overdue.
Not really, but you know, that's
A
fine.
little amuse bouche. At first, to sleep.
68? 58. I don't know if the domain's a good showing of her strength though, but not having an attack sans frustrates me 'cause I know Ganyu can do more damage than that on her charge attack. You know, it also doesn't help that I did think I'd start regretting the attack circlet I once got rid of in the past. Because, man, that build variant was her strongest raw charge attack damage that I probably will never be able to get back. Just crazy that in a freeze team, almost feels a lot stronger than. What was Ellen's signature bow called? I already forgot. Oh, yeah, Aqua Simulacra. Yeah. I don't think I have everyone burst up, so I'm gonna go grab that. I think we're gonna do an Abyss run with Layla, and then I'm going to do Imagine Theater with Escaffier.
We're way behind
Well, I
schedule.
do too. I'm unsure if I want to. A part of me kind of does, depending on how fast I could go through it. I don't know.
The night is cold.
You know, I would have loved to test Layla damage, but like without her C6, it probably won't even do even a little bit. Alright, this is gonna reset soon, isn't it? A week from now. Mm. Next Abyss cycle gonna be interesting. I keep hearing talks about it. I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't help but figure out why people were freaking out over it. And mm, I am a little bit worried. What the? I didn't realize I went to 4-9. I don't know how I did that. See how good Layla is in this team. So far, Scarface's burst is not too problematic like I thought it was gonna be. mean that this seed could work. It's just that the seed lily is probably better for breaking, uh, like the seahorse's shield. Unless Sailor C6 that her application is a tad bit better. I've been appreciating the double pyro core with Mawika a bit more when I change my rotation up. Which that would be fun to show this too. Because I was actually surprised. If I delay a lot of my rotation, then I can get more damage out than before. Which now I'm understanding why people like this team now. 'Cause before I couldn't figure out why people liked it because I just didn't like it that much. Using Moika on field and this team felt better at times. But
Everybody stand back! Bring it! Coming at ya!
Light it up! Wrath from the sky!
Going in! Hiya! Watch out!
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
as you can see, this is why I actually like it now, just because I could just choose who I want to use in field. But in this case, I don't know. Making me appreciate, you know, we could bike a bit more in that way.
Behold the
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
abyss has here.
Goose on the loose! A dash of frost! Hold! Mine to command! Blaze over! Stars, shine for me! Not now! A little loose!
The truth shall set you free. The truth
Access denied!
shall
Let my name echoing song!
Pinnacle of excellence!
Close! Mine to command! My guiding star! No touching! All hail! I'm just way out of practice. The night is cold. Strike a pose! Let the world come on! Stars, shine for me!
Off to the freezer! Up first, the blazer!
Born of ice and frost. No touching!
Should I bother changing it out? I don't even need to do anything else. Despite the clear being slower than like the Rosaria variant, it felt a lot more comfier. I mean, Layla's shield with that noticeable in the team. Her shield never broke. I don't feel the shield in danger or anything. It just feels really good. I figured as much since I crowned her, and now she's C4. Her C3 gives her shield strength bonus, so she feels really good. Like I figured it would. Feel better than St. Lely's shield. I don't know which one's better. I guess it don't really matter.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Pyroclastic surge!
I'll let you do your thing.
Rev the engines!
Everybody stand back! Coming at ya! Ha! Attack!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle!
Going in! Come on, Nadia.
Like, I tapped that shit so fast.
Bring it! Pyroclastic surge!
I know I could clear this faster because I've managed to before, but
Hey there!
it is what it is. I have cleared this side before faster than this.
Born of ice and... Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Cold, mine to command. My gut...
A dash of frosting! Pinnacle of ice!
This is long overdue. Lightning, echo, and song! Don't be scared. Not now.
Goose on the loose! A little moose!
Access denied. For Rex Lapis. Time to shine. Yoo-hoo! Stars, shine for me. My guiding star.
A dash of frosting! The pinnacle
Oh,
of
wait.
excellence!
I can wait.
Born of ice and frost.
Okay, you.
Strike above. Not
What
now.
hit me? What?
No touching.
Either way, this seat feels incredibly comfy though. Like it feels so comfortable. Feels more comfortable than a Seat Lily variant. Seat Lily variant, my Frina feels like she's doing more damage. So with tenacity on Layla, helping wait, because damage what? Frina not having her damage worth it's just a Scuffy and Gongi that benefits. Um, it's just such that there's still one more thing. There's one more thing that's keeping the team from standing out more. Is if there was someone with noblesse and someone with tenacity. I feel like that's the only way you can theoretically get any more damage out of the team because there's no other way to actually make Free team stronger. Honestly, we need a new artifact set to actually be worth trying instead of trying to do both at the same time. But this is why I like Rosaria, and then I could just put tenacity on Farina. I still think that's still going to be better.
Teamwork is dream! Rise with the sun! Wrath from the skies! Bring it! Going in! Light of the blazing sun!
I really do like this team a lot more now because of this.
Watch out! Attack! Coming at ya!
I could have cleared it faster, but it doesn't matter. I really do appreciate the team a lot more now.
Access denied. All hail! Yoo-hoo! Lightning, echo, and sun! Don't be scared. The night is cold.
A burst of flavor! A little moose!
It's like, okay.
Let the world collide!
Yeah.
Stars, shine for me. For Rex Lapis. Yeah, my guiding star.
The pinnacle of excellence! A dash of frost!
She's outside of the Gungy field. This is painful. What is he getting knocked back by?
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Not now. Don't be scared.
A little moose boosh! A burst of flavor!
This team feels pretty comfy. It's not the fastest clearing team, but it's definitely the most comfortable Ganyu team I've ever played. Like, I feel like I'm just not in danger. But then again, this is because the enemies are freezable. I wonder what it'll be for enemies that aren't. So I guess I'll have to test that in a future Abyss cycle. Being able to clear 36 star with Ganyu is just already a feat of its own that I just don't mind, even though it is possible to still clear with any Abyss. It's just, see, it's able to get countered pretty easily because of being a melt carry. It's like not even like the same issue that Pyro suffers from, because Crowd just has more innate problems with a lot of enemy auras in the game. They just don't have any other way to get more damage out, which just sucks to say the least. Now, I don't know if I'll do any other testing, but it's just funny. I went on my way for not Layla, for this character, and I'm starting to question, was it really worth going for this C2 now? Because I barely can use her, but when I do a melt team, I actually do appreciate her a lot. But now I got C4 Layla, I'm wondering again if it was really worth going for this. Because I just don't have too many use cases for her. At this point, I feel like if I want to use Longyan, I probably will have to like do something on field with her. But usually I use her in a Melt Ganyu team, which both Melt Ganyu and Freeze Ganyu still feel like they're missing something. Despite Escafe giving so much value to the Freeze Ganyu, she's almost perfect for Ganyu. I say almost perfect because the only thing else that she could give Ganyu that I think Ganyu may need is to, I hate to say this, but there needs to be a character that both buffs the team, but also gives a shield and be an on-fielder. That would be much better than what Freena's already doing, but I'm not saying Freena could be replaceable. I don't think that's ever going to happen. So, yeah, Ganyu feels like she's missing something. For the Freeze team, it really does feel like it. Wait, did I not do that? I guess I didn't. Okay. Okay.
Add at.
Mm -mm -mm.
Thank you for com.
Mm -mm -mm. Mm -mm 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 -mm. I don't know why I'm reading this, I just felt like it. I still find it funny that hearing about the Maharajavari all the way back from Mondstadt still kind of blew my mind. That name of that place is now being mentioned in Future Region. I like how they showed that. That was not there before for Imaginary Theater. It didn't usually show the character element requirements there. Anyways, originally I was not gonna do this, but I do feel like doing this. I gotta say, I do like how I'm able to get Scaffy the burst of rotation without like the highest amount of ER. That makes me look forward to upgrading her build in the future. It won't be easy though. Hopefully he was asleep on the table. Anyways. Hey man. Oh my goodness. Wow, a lot of. Oh, right, I did use it on my second account. So many people used my Navia. What? Oh, people use my Ganyu. Wait, why do people use my Ganyu? My Ganyu's not really that impressive, is she? That's cool to know that some people are using my. Well, people are definitely using my Sweet Lily. Who wouldn't use my Sweet Lily? Well, now that we have a Scuffy, yay. I want to put her in here. Who would I slut? Some people did not use my Shilnin. A lot of people didn't use Shilnin. Could replace her. I kinda don't want to change Rosaria out. So it comes down to Kaya, I suppose. Can I not throw a Scuffy out? Or am I just didn't see her. It's right the amount of people. I mean, I'm not surprised by the people that used that use my Seat Lolly. I'm surprised by the amount of people that used my Navia. That's what I'm more surprised about. There were a lot of people that used my Navia. I can tell you as an attack set, this build is actually really good. Even though that weapon is one of her worst options by far. Ooh, that's a nice attack. Good bitch. I wish I had that. I mean, I'm okay with what I have, honestly. Mine's is technically better than this one, but like, still. The circle I'm using is being borrowed by my Farina until I decide to ever change it back off of Favonius, but I don't know when that will happen. If that ever happens. You said he had an 80, but her build is actually really good. I'm actually quite happy with her build. I'm just still surprised that this weapon beats every crit weapon that I both own and what is Lily talked about for her. It's actually stupid. I love it though. Got a use case out of that weapon. Until I eventually get her work, and then that's gonna change everything again. Anyways, I heard a lot of people not say a lot of good things about Escoffier in terms of her story quest and her voice. I mean, her voice is kind of weird, let's be honest. But it does make me a bit worried. There's not a lot of characters I would like to replace. There's a character that doesn't feel like they do anything. It might be you, but it does affect the buff, so I don't want to replace her. Could get rid of one less Geo character. Place of Mrs. Scaffier. Let's see how that turns out. What do we have here? So the first boss and the third boss require Geo. Yippee. Yippee, bro. What do I have for Geo kits I could grab right now? Not many. Not as many as I thought either. It's to a point that I might want to like hold out on grabbing a Geo character right now. And grab Freeze Origin. Should I grab a Cryo? I mean, I'm probably gonna use her in the beginning. Use Albedo for the boss, maybe. Um, have a decent amount of Cryo. Kind of want it hurt to get a Cryo, to be honest. But I don't feel like rushing it in the beginning. I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Triggering Frozen, this is probably not going to feel that great to get, so I probably should get this one. Now let's grab one of these. Well, well, well. That's great.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
That sounded so weird, girl. Like, what do you expect me to say to that? The fuck? Anyways, got my Nuvolette out, so let's not worry about my star Nuvolette. Why is my health low? I'd like to save her for later if possible. Then that means I'm using Nuvolette, and I don't want to use Nuvolette. I really want to save Kachina for later. Does she have 4-piece on? Please tell me she does. Okay, she does. I was a bit worried that she didn't. Giving her EM just makes the shards not get destroyed as easily, which does become noticeable at times. Maybe I should still run her here. I want to save her for the first boss, though. Same with him, but I don't want to use a Scafe at all yet. I'd rather use a Scafe for the second boss. That's when I'll actually use her. Since the Wire boss is cringe.
We shall prevail. Clear the area! Hard-hitting exclusive! Sakura swirl! Yeah! Here goes! Hear my prayer!
Say cheese! Shoot! Really? Yeah! Kami-sato art! Sumetsu! Smile!
Yield!
Whirling snow!
You know, I still don't like Ayaka's playstyle, but Oh, what the fuck is this? Getting Hoots out early means I could brute force the first boss instead of using her later. That's a bit yikes. I could also use her for the final boss at the end. I'm gonna grab her anyways. Freaking. I'm definitely willing to take the gamble and see what character we got. Ooh, okay. I'd rather use her for the two Geo bosses at the well, not the two Geo bosses, but the second Geo boss, and then like the freaking Super Automaton bullshit boss. I'll do this one. Wow, you're giving me all the good characters this early on? Oh, I really want Mona. I don't need her necessarily yet, but ooh, I really want to grab her right now while I have the chance to. I'm gonna need another Hydro by the next fight though. I think it's
Is it time
fine.
to go?
There's another chance to get a Hydro right here. Am I gonna just get every Geo character? Bruh. I need Jean more for the second Geo bus than the first one, so I can
It
wait
is
on
as
him.
the stars foretold.
Yes, the start told of yo bitch it. Let me sub. I didn't like that one last time I did it. That has no freeze embedded in it. Is it worth it? I'm a bit worried about that one, because that one could be a double-edged sword. It could be not too bad, or it could be I'm about to yeet myself. Oh, let's try this. Kind of curious. There's no way I'm gonna need to use Nuva, right? I need you for at least the first boss, so if I use you now, it's not really the end of the world.
Hold that pose! Hard hitting it? Smooth! Grant us your blessing!
Embrace the ice! Take flight!
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Stay teased! My apologies!
Whirling! Hold that pose! Flee! Breaking you! Smooth! We shall prevail! Do your worst!
Sakura swirl!
I had a feeling you're gonna die to that. Nice placement on a Yaka. Crystal Origin. I guess it's about time we get some of that, yeah. Thing is, I need a Hydro character. Actually, I might need a Crowd character as well, actually. Down and attempt this. This is, I'm kind of torn. Frina would be nice, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not get her right now. I want her for Navia. But because Hutao's right here, maybe I should grab her. Maybe I should grab her.
Witness my magnificence!
Hey, can you lower the cost for character blessings? Yeah. Perfect. Would like to get the Crystal Origin, but maybe after this I will. So, after every Geo wants to appear, now I'm just gonna keep getting Hydro characters. I don't know how to feel about that, but
Who's our target this time?
I see what the game's trying to make me do. So I could do a Hutao team right now. Do I want to do that? Not really, but I have no choice here. I don't want to use Nuva, I don't want to use Farina, so I gotta do this. Huh, she has a Favonius book on. I didn't think she was gonna have a Favonius book on. Okay. Not the end of the world. I will take that. I will take that. So at least she kind of works. Oh, she's intended to be. I thought I wouldn't be able to do that. Now, I would like to save Kachina for a later fight, but I have Shunin, so I don't know. Katrina might end up being better overall, but this boss is not gonna be no pushover, so.
Burst forth. Moment of birth. Ah! Ha! Come to be.
Here comes the catch. Let me scribe. Fate is upon me. Ha!
Quietly now.
Burst forth.
Well, that was a little fun. I haven't actually played Hu Tao Plunge yet, so I was actually surprised how fun that felt to play. Anyways. Okay. I don't know when I'll use her. That looks painful. This is like the one I want to do. What character do we have left? Chire, which I would like to get right now. I don't need her right now. Venti feels kind of useless in here for these three ones. Sweet Lolly, Gongyu. I kind of want Gongyu right now. I got Rosaria. Chincha be nice. Chungyun be nice even. I really want Layla. Yeah, I want a cryo character. Well,
Ready when you are.
that was like my only option. Uh-oh. We're gonna already have to waste this refresh, aren't we? I wasted my refreshes just to get this back. I almost want to reset because of that. I didn't think I was gonna lose my chance at that. I was just hoping to see if I could get a mystery cast thing, but no. We ain't getting that. Alright, let's use a weak team, because that would be perfect here. And then the wild boss that's coming up, I want to use Escaffier. Do I need to use Utano? I don't really need to. Since I have Rosaria and Kaya. It wouldn't really hurt to use Kachina.
Delve into destiny, written in the stars. Shiver! You can't run! Get!
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Yeah!
Freeze.
Light out. Shadows of fate, decided by destiny.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
Let me scribe. Shiver! Fate is upon me. Yippee! Weird!
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen.
You can't run! Shadows of fate.
Cool it.
Punishment! Yeah! Decided by destiny. Ha!
Oh, so sorry.
Delve into... You can't run! Get back! Light out. Yeah! Written in the stars.
Freeze. This moment will be frozen.
Judgment! Let me scribe. Yeah!
Honestly, that team felt pretty good. Give me Chewy. Hmm. So we're one away from the Wyatt boss. I kinda want Ganya or Layla, so if I can get Seat Lolly, that'd be just as appreciated. But, you know, she won't appear for some reason. I don't know if I'm gonna do Crystal Origin for Cryo, but I might do it for Hydro. I might still do it for Hydro, because double Hydro with Navia would still be better. Even though I want to try something with Scafé and Navia, being like a team with Navia, Rosaria, Scafé, Farina maybe. But I kind of want to do Farina, Scafé, Shunin, which I still haven't tested that team yet, like in actuality, to know how that team actually works. Which that could be the team for the final room, to be honest. That being said, I could still try it for the Wild Boss, but Nuva might just make it a little bit easier to pilot. Definitely willing to take the gamble. We need more crowd characters. Of course, I keep getting everyone but the two characters I keep wanting to get, which is Gongyu and Layla mostly. I keep wanting to get them both and I can't get them. I have no choice but to use you though.
Time for some training?
Don't think a free team good enough for that. Defeat nine opponents. Defeat nine of this seems more doable. We'll use Chungyun on this stage. I might use Kaya as well. Save Layla for a different stage entirely. I don't have to use Chiori, but I could use Chiori here. Now that I think about it, oh no, like this. I like to use Hu Tao after the wild fight, if possible. Hmm. I have to use somebody I don't want to use. That really sucks. Hmm. If I use Nuva, then I lose him after the wild fight. If I don't use him now, I guess it's fine if I use him here, but I wanted to use him after instead of using Hu Tao. Maybe it'd be better to use Hu Tao now. I'm not going to use her for the other fight. I'm using Navia for that one. I could use Chiori. I'm only going to use her for the other fight. Yeah, she's the only one I can actually use. But then I have to do like a cryo team like this, which is going to be cringe. This is all because I keep getting characters I don't need. So now I'm in a weird spot. No buffs, by the way.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Punishment! Yeah!
Submit for judgment.
Judgment!
I'll not have played Chiori.
Don't frostbite. Freeze.
Shit.
Light out. You can't run!
No! Love this game.
Delicate as silk.
Spirit blade. Attack. This moment will be frozen in time.
Judgment! Punishment! Yeah! Let's go!
From whence you came. That one with my blade. Dodge this.
Yeah! Lights out. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Oh, so sorry. Spirit blade.
You can't run.
A touch of frost. This moment will be frozen.
Yeah! Punishment!
Submit for judgment. Freeze.
Drop the color. Get her!
Dodge this.
You can't run.
Oh, so sorry.
Shiver!
Swift and merciful. Spirit blade.
Yeah! Next customer.
The first time I heard that sound. Next customer. Golly, Venti appeared so many times in this, I feel like that shouldn't be possible. The game. There's a Kokomi, a Layla, a Xingqiu that I would love to get my hands on. Heck, maybe even Ganyu. And then Celia. Like, please give me those characters. I'm not getting a character I need. It's kind of hurting. It's hurting the run a little bit.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Should I get the buff for other origins? I feel like I should do that to get some characters I really do need it. I want to reset. I want to reset. I don't want either of you. I can't use you. You're just gonna be a wasted slot, and you're gonna be even worse of a wasted slot. You were only good for like the first boss. After that, I wouldn't want to use you.
Let's make haste.
Shit. Do I want to do Kokomi? It would make this fight easier. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I only need freedom for the final boss for Novia. Actually, now I think about it, maybe I shouldn't use Frina. Maybe I should use Chongyun here instead. Maybe I'll use Chongyun here. Maybe I should save Frina for Navia only. I don't need a Scafe for a single run. As for Farina, I should do this.
Allow
From whence you came,
A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose.
Settle down. Be sanctified. Silence.
rest and rebuild.
a touch of frost.
Dude, really?
Bow your head. An oversight on my part.
Submit for judgment.
Billowing spirit.
A burst of flavor. Ha! A little of this.
Settle down. The Tati's beckon.
One with my blood.
Silence.
Up to the breather. Goose on the loose.
Settle down.
Dude, what the fuck? What? I couldn't clear this Sitar, are you dead ass? Nah, something is wrong, man. What the fuck? Nah, we're retrying that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That shouldn't be possible. Actually shouldn't be possible. I'm actually surprised I could not clear that in time. Maybe...
A touch of frost.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Allow me.
Let the mighty be humbled. Be not perturbed. Unscathed. Silence.
One with my blade.
Rest and rebuild.
A little of moose boosh.
The Tati's beckon. An oversight on...
A burst of flavor. Up to the free.
Hold the line.
Settle down.
Covenant of the deep.
Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Rest and rebuild.
Fuck your mechanic. Alright, let's see Scarface's voice line. I don't know if I'll go for the third one. A part of me wants to, but I don't know if I want to spend that much more time doing everything before the story quest event. But what do you really sound like in this?
You know, it occurs to me that I'd probably get along with the manager of this mysterious place really well. When I first got here, I heard that elegant and dignified symphony. It's my favorite kind of music. If we ever got to meet, I'd present them with the perfect dish to accompany that symphony, as a thank you gift for the great mood this music's put me in.
Okay. The first time I think a character is actually taught with the music in a specific area. Like anywhere in the game, actually. How interesting. Anyways, next. Give me time to grab this. Right now, I really need to pray I get Shincho now. That's how much of a problem this is. Please, Shincho or Ganyu. No Venti, no Cookie. The worst combination you could give me of both of them, and that would piss me off. Oh, you gave me the hardest one. Okay. I'd have said the best one to pick between the two would be Sweet Lolly and Shincho. So, I need Shincho now more than I need Sweet Lolly. I'd want Sweet Lolly after the next fight. Hmm. With Shincho, I could use Hutel right now. Instead of wasting Yelan, I could use Shincho for the next boss, and then the final boss I could use Yelan. Since I didn't use Freyna. Yeah, I'll do that.
Chivalry will never die.
I could even use Zhongli in one of these. Maybe I should use Hutel in this next stage. Hmm. I have a lot of options to use right now. Honestly, it doesn't matter who I use. Most likely gonna use double Hydro Navia for the Geo boss. So I'm probably not gonna use Fury, so I could use Fury right now. Or I could use you. I still think I can clear pretty easily. Or I think this might be better. Honestly, I'm sorry, Zhongli, but Layla's just better.
Rain Cutter. Rain outlines your fate. No. Hold the line. Hold. Line to command. Not now. Witness the power of Guwa. Rain outlines your fate.
Are you serious?
Rest and rebuild.
Is this really gonna become a problem?
The night is cold.
I can't reach him.
Huh? Huh. Let me read you.
Was this a problem before? But
Huh?
what? Is this really happening? What? This was not a problem before. What? Dude, I'm actually confused. What just happened? Don't tell me that we're gonna have situational bullshit to deal with. That's not fair.
power of Gugwa. Time to act.
Cross over!
Allow me. The night is cold. Cold. Mine to commit. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Fire is on fire!
Gong, you're a bit too late, I feel like, but I could use her in the next stage, I suppose. She is a bit too late, though. I don't really like that. Now, the only character I haven't grabbed was Seat Lillian.
Leave me alone. Never.
Never. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely what I meant to do. Okay, so this boss. I wanted to do double Hydro Navia. Now I'm thinking doing a Escafia on the last one would be better. Probably knew what the next stage was Seat Lillian.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in a proper send-off. From the Stina. Let the mountains veil. Watch out. Chat.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Coming at ya. Fellow warfare, I guess. Watch out. Attack. That's the way.
Ah, I love this character. Alright. %67% chance, or is there a chance to get 90? Either way, they're both about the same, so I gotta try it. I had a higher chance with the other one, though. Crystallized Origin. $60, not too bad. 'It sucks how many options I have by the end because a lot of the characters I didn't want to. Yeah, didn't want to use it. I was trying to remember it. Did I use Scoffio yet? I don't think so. So now here, I can do something like. Do you want to do a Geo with him? I could. It honestly doesn't matter if I use them or not.
have order. Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Fulfill our path! Suffer the trap!
Solidify. Order guide you.
My guiding stars. Stars.
Silence. Be sanctified.
Oh, damn it! I really want to try that. Fuck me. I really want to try that. All right. Anyways, let's try out this Navi routine.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
A dash of frosting! Boost on the loop! Hey there!
Cha! Ha! Watch out! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Bring it!
Let the world come alive! Rubber send-up! Shower me with...
Letting brave names echo! The pinnacle of excellence! Off to the free...
Ah! Ah! Watch out! Ah! Attack! Ah! Feeling lucky? Feeling lucky?
Fuck your pillar. Yeah, I didn't remember hitting 400k, but that was on the jail boss before the end. Oh, defeated. You belong. How much damage take you with Newland? Probably because of the wild boss. He gets so many free looks on Newland, let's be honest. And I cleared that's with the Hotel team. Wait, it was that specific one? That's the first boss, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Could have used my Fantasia flowers, honestly, but... Hmm. All this to say, what do you say?
You know, it occurs to me that I probably, when I first got, if we ever got.
Well, that hurts a little bit. I'm not redoing that. So with that, guess we prepare for this now. Pretty excited for the story because event just because I can't wait to hear Navia's voice, Farina's voice. I would say maybe even Ethel's voice. Um, Thank you. Golly. Alright, so where is this at? Oh. Guess we'll start from over here. We never start from this side of Fontaine, though. Like, even for a story quest, I don't think we've ever started in that specific location. Kinda excited to see what we're doing back in Fontaine this time. That is, okay. So, what we're about to encounter is Kenichi's new voice actor, which, did I forget to mention? I mean, I didn't forget, 'cause I was really surprised when I found out that his voice actor was changed. But they changed his voices in-game already, so.
Malipo Kanich. I don't believe we've met. If you'd like to request my services, please brief me on the job and state what you're willing to pay. Ahau loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin. I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away. Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution. The hems of my pants are still dripping.
You call that a lightning strike? It looked more like a puny bug with a glowing butt fell out of the sky.
There's still more light in that insect's butt than in your entire soul.
You take that back!
Bad weather can make extreme sports more challenging.
Well, go on then. Go do a bungee jump. Break a leg. Or better yet, break your neck.
Don't forget to stay hydrated. Morning. I'm about to head out, and I won't be back until tomorrow morning. Don't wait up for me.
I wanted to know how his voice sounded. And it's not too bad. It just sucks that I did prefer the other voice actor. That's probably never gonna change. Because it really sucks when voices change sometimes. Usually it's worse for a character that have been in the game for the longest time. Kenny hasn't been in the game long enough for it to matter. But like, it just reminds me of like how Misfit of a Demon King Academy voice actor, the main character voice actor, end up changing. It's that kind of discrepancy where I'm like, the last voice actor, no matter how much people disliked him, brother had a good voice, and it just was more preferable. It just sounded better. Not that this voice actor is any worse, it's just how it is. So yeah.
I saw a strange job posting once while I've taken jobs from her before. More of a long-term collaboration, really. She makes fitness meals for her personal training students, with everything measured out to the exact calorie. To keep this up, she needs a steady supply of fruits that meet her strict quality standards and size requirements. A single bruise or bug bite and she'll reject the entire batch. Most people find this impossible to work with, but I've got a good eye for these things. Ahau?
All right.
A knife just needs to be two things, sturdy and sharp. Try to pack light. Avoid large and unwieldy items. Like this umbrella, for example.
I forgot this voice line was so. These voice lines are so. Why?
Before I head
I
out,
forgot these
I
voice
tighten
lines.
my headscarf and remind myself to stay calm and alert. You've done a lot for me, and I don't take it for granted. You can either name your price, or accept what I offer you in return. I swear, on the Malipo name, that no matter which you pick, you won't be shortchanged.
Okay, that's enough for that. Alright, so anyways, I didn't actually mention, have I? Charlotte's not voiced in this Story Quest event. She is the only character in this event that's not voiced, so I particularly don't care whether she is or not, but seeing Kanich and her together is not too surprising.
There's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontinian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
What? Hold up. This one's a gem. A legal restaurant caught serving Saurians to. Proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing.
What?
Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing? Nuvolet was stabbed? What? My oh my, that can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but you've won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Nevelet was stabbed and gravely wounded?
I can't imagine someone like Nuvolet getting stabbed and gravely wounded in the same sentence.
No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
If it is, we're all toast. Wait, why? Thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Trevor and Paimon. I'm sorry for the voice I gave Shirley, but I don't have a good voice for her, so. What a coincidence, Mr. Kanich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Okay. Fortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great traveler, triumphant exploits of Natlan? It was a team effort. Yeah, keep it at that. Modest as ever. I do honestly think the problem that happened in Natlan, because the way the story is, I feel like the traveler's significance feels kind of watered down. Whether the path thing would have changed, I don't know. The way the story is and brought up, I feel like Mawika would have done it without the traveler. It's just the way that the story was made. Like, you could really take Traveler out of it, and I think their nation would have been fine without him. Now, some people have made some good arguments as to why the Traveler significance made a lot more sense, and the only time I can think of would probably be one of the other stories. Guys, it's amazing idea for your channel. Oh goodness gracious! Why are there so many people that keep doing this? I don't have anything to say to that right now. Anyways, I'm a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Okay. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine? Good question.
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Oh, now you say something. What a pleasant surprise, you.
And also, a less than pleasant shock! What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, we were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about? But then why mention he was stabbed?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Oh, I see.
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side to Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. Right? The ones who still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in that main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright
If I
fabrications.
had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
1%? Jesus. That's pretty lean of you, Kenichi. Okay.
Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Damn, he disappeared real quick.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
Mm,
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins.
oh.
But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
You say that like we haven't been destroying saurians for saurian teeth, but okay. And if you're wondering why the unit didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. Huh. Not as if the Parle Harmonia only had one judge, or has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nicolette to handle every single case himself. This is the first time I'm hearing this. Even though I always wondered. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay.
Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenichi.
It was all a misunderstanding. The world not gonna end. Why the traveler saying that? Maybe not, but it'd be even better world for me if Mr. Kenichi here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird. I feel like she tries way too hard.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Dread, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. In response to that, or
I appreciate your kind
yeah, she's
invitation,
trying too hard.
but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Okay.
Kenichi the speechless! Kenichi the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the traveler instead?
What? Why? Oh, of course, that's a brilliant idea. I don't think so. That also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down a questionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Yeah. Farewell, my friend, until we meet again. If we do.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
I could not read as well as I usually can. But that's because of what I had to do today, so that's fine.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That owl thing that popped out before, or was it a howl? It kind of looked like a howl, but at the same time...
What?
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
I didn't expect to read that word. Maybe he's not alchemizing very well into Fontaine. I doubt that's why.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing?
Acclimatizing. Okay, that's how you say it. I'm stupid.
Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
Wait, did that mean Kanitz allowed him to appear?
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine City limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, I get it now. Why did they not get rid of that though? Because that was like a problem during the art concert that was just kind of ridiculous.
Paimon sure does.
Yes.
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kanich holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon.
When I think about that, I think about like the animation that Kanich does when he hangs off of a house tail mid-air.
That said,
I thought
it's
it would have
pretty
been like that.
annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, saying how angry always makes my day. Okay, whatever.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Yeah, I didn't think this would start like this, but hey. When there's an event going on, Navia is most likely involved without me even knowing. Chevalmeron Film Fantasyland. When I hear Chevalmeron, I think of... Yeah, I immediately think of Farina, because that's one of her 3 pets' names.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Is this going to be permanent by chance? 'Cause I don't remember there even being something like this here.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Yeah, I remember this being a beach over here. There's no way an event like this would just completely get rid of it, right? That'd be weird.
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
No. No.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
I was highly familiar about the way you talk. I remember this character just because of a weird arc that she had. It was just like a couple exchanges of voice lines she had.
Well, I
don't
can't
remember what the
believe you
event was
actually
now.
remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
She was the one who did the prototype. Okay, so with the event, it was like a picture making event. We had like a custom camera we used. Okay, I remember now. From Fontaine. Good to see you again.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Is this place really big enough for that, though? Either way, I know Farina's definitely involved if it's a film festival again.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding.
I thought she wouldn't do that again.
Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
I appreciate your kindness, but who cares what you have to think?
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
What the heck, man?
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Now he's just here, looking good. Even though I don't know why he appears like this.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Okay.
And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century!
Okay, what do you gotta say to that?
I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
Well, it's interesting for you to say that.
Oh, what? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss?
Oh, wow.
Making some new friends, are we?
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Nice to see you. That's a weird-looking bench, what?
Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Uh-huh, yes. Very nice to see you again. Always nice to see her.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Very well, thanks. Even better now that you're here. Yes.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Bruh.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
Okay.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She extends her hand out? Why? Don't extend your hand out to this guy. Don't do that.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
But you did. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name.
Oh my goodness, what the heck going on, man?
Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
She's definitely gonna just play along.
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
How's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet? Yeah, I expected that.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand.
With the finger
After
out.
all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
There's got to be another reason, right, Navia?
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan
Okay,
convention
Cheval Moran.
that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event, and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
Oh, a Scarface in the background. I see in the background. Anyways, when I thought Cheval Moran, I was thinking, what was it? The crab? It was like Farina's crab.
After much persistence and
Sounds really
many
nice to call it Farina's crab
solicitations,
anyways.
I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the
Never
minute,
mind, it's
but
actually
she's
her.
also
Never mind.
boosting her
I thought
own
the crab, it wasn't the
popularity.
crab with the seahorse.
And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event.
Interesting.
As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds interesting.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
I have a feeling I know what she's talking about.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
Yeah, there she is. Oh, Jesus. She's doing stuff over there.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She did not look happy at all. Anyways, Parachute Pioneer, Fontaine, Precision Gastronomy, Culinary Movement. Should I read this all though? I mean, it's not that much. In the eyes of her students, she built a genius who strives for perfection, and a stickler who's extracting tenders to fill them with dread. Honestly, it just reminds me of Gordon Ramsay, let's be honest.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You know what, I'm actually down to see that.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Alright. So we could talk to Navia as a separate thing. Why are there two different ones? I'd rather see what's going on here first. Where's Kanicha? They already disappear? It doesn't really matter.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary.
She still has like that scary face she has going on. She has like a shadow over her face. It's not something I'm kind of used to seeing on any character in this game. It looks kind of weird. Like you can see the slight shadow over her eyes and face.
The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Well, I guess Kanichi is with us, okay.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
What? Dude, hell nah.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Hey, yo.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first.
Wait.
But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there.
There's no way that was Aoife's gun, right? Now that we know like Aoife has a gun, no, there's no way it's Aoife's gun, right?
But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Maréchaux
The
Saint
Melusine
Anselm to
Sedine,
crack
right?
the lock and check if there were
Oh.
any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Why the finger gesture, man?
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Yeah, what type of gun was it?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are you saying?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Uh-huh. Well,
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
wait, what?
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
What? Can we call that a gun? It looks like a material from a mech.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all. You know what? You have a point, actually, because engineers actually would be able to sketch something like this.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natland.
Wait, what? Where did it come from, though?
Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lapine Pauline. Can't wait for the event to get started.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Goodbye. Alright, Kenichi, it looks like you actually want to tell me something. Seems like Kenichi has something to say. Let's go to find a quiet spot. To say goodbye to Lupine, Pauline, you and Kenichi find
I'm
somewhere
sure you
quiet.
noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Yeah, it looks like something that would be from Ozka Natlan or something. Because it definitely doesn't look like something to be in the mainland of Natlan.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
I see.
Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
Well, it sounds like we're going to have two separate stories involved in this. Not the first time Fontaine did this.
Perfect.
I'll see.
Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Well, I guess before we leave, it'd be nice to go talk to Navia before we head over. I don't know what will exactly happen when we do this, but it seems important, so... First, what's going on over here?
We've gone over budget in quite a few areas. But, whatever. The results are what counts.
Over budget? Ooh, God. Making me nervous over here. Ooh. Why does this little area look kind of nice?
The
fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Unfortunate. Right. I guess she really is being like that. But at least it's not what I expected, honestly. Because not like she's angry all the time, right? I haven't done her story quest yet. So, yeah.
Traveler, it's you!
Yes, it's me. And it's most definitely you.
Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
It looks like it forces it into something. Do you think I should wait before doing this? I wanted to do this first, but something tells me it probably like throws me right into it then, yeah. Maybe I should do this later.
No problem. We'll be ready when you are.
I wanted to know if she would talk more about it before I actually left, so if that's the case, then I guess we'll do this first. Now that we're going to here, we may run into Nuvlet here. Usually he's always here in his office. Oh right, they are in this event, right? I keep forgetting. I was more surprised from Kanice when I saw him in the trailer that I completely forgot Oron and Aoife here. I was more focused on Aoife as well, but I forgot about Oron. I feel like that's just an oversight on my part. Makes sense why he's on banner too.
Oh, man.
Bro!
Bro! Uh, which bro you talking to, bro?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Oron, what's wrong?
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Okay. I see what the problem here is.
Fair point.
Oron just letting him know.
Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
Yeah, that was what we asked.
For vegetables.
Cuckoo.
So, Aoife looking for Kakuko. But what do you mean by 4 vegetables? This is like the only thing that you always talk about.
Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
Okay, so you know what? No,
It's
It's fine.
Cheval Moran.
it's fine. Even I said it wrong.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
Actually, is it really that? Cause like I'm so used to Cheval Moran instead of Cheval Moran.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay.
Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
But why are you guys all the way in the Parlay Momonia, huh?
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
What did that mean?
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Are you asking yourself that, or? Let me so.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Yeah, I see.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Okay, well, I guess that's happening then.
See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
I feel like Aoife's missing something here. It's fine though.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
What the fuck? No! What, Aoife? More so than this freaking text that I have to read? What the fuck? Dude, why? You didn't have to do that to yourself, man. It's like you're losing that aura that you had just because you said that, man. Nice to meet Nice to meet you, little bro. I don't know what to say to that, man.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku?
Yeah, where's my boy
If he
at?
was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about.
Kanich, do they know about the apparently first 3 days rule of not having a flying object in Fontaine?
You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Hearing you say it like that's kind of weird, man. Kukuku is in big doo-doos. Man, come
How
on.
so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
I mean, the law?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Bro.
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
The fact that he had that much power is very interesting, because how much power does Kanich have over a How to, like, actually just silence him like that?
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do. Okay, Traveler.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
Hearing "Oh no, bro" just made me immediately think of a TV show. I'm sorry, but it's just, come on, it's immediate. If no one even knows what I'm talking about, that's just unfortunate.
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Auroron, really?
Which building?
The one right in front of you?
That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
What are you apologizing for?
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to say all that, but you know. I still want Aoife off the banner, man. This freaking sucks. I wanted to just get one copy of him,
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly?
even if he's not the
Kakuku's got
greatest.
himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Okay. In other words, right now in this building, there could be not one awesome source, but two. Please don't say that about Nuvolent.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Ah, the catchphrase.
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version.
Great.
But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
As it happens, Kanich and I are just heading over to Parley Mimonia for something else.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Auroron, he is not your Saurian brother. Let's not say that.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
Okay, this is not what I expected.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
This is quite an interesting interaction, I'm not gonna lie. It feels kind of awkward, but it's kind of funny all the same.
There you
Like
go.
it.
If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Back when we first met Kukuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I've never thought of Auroran like this at all.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
What?
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
I don't know what to say to that. And it ends. Okay, I'm all right. We're going in here now. I'm. What? Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know what the thumbnail for next year is going to be. I haven't found a thumbnail that interests me greatly, but I have one that might come up soon because obviously Nuva has to be in his office, so Kukuku's probably in there too. I need to see this. Please, by all means, let me see what's going on in here.
Nothing
Oh,
new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy. Nothing new there.
okay.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
If only I could actually talk to all of them, but no, you can't do that. Hey, can I talk to Sidine? Sidine does have a voice? No! There's straight cell code from Monsieur Nouvel's office. Do you think we should go in and check on him? I'm actually surprised she doesn't have a voice. That it makes me sad, surprisingly. Um, Risley, and I believe that's Kakuku and Nouvelet. Uh-huh. Yeah. You know, I didn't expect to meet them immediately like this. I thought it would be like a situation where Risley just happened to come into the office, but no, they're already here and Kakuku's here as well. I see.
No way, bro!
Bruh.
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
Get out of here? What's going on here, bro?
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Hello, bro. For real, no.
Bro!
Bro, what's good, bro?
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
Why did he say it like that? Whoa, you know one another. He's a bro of a bro. Yeah.
He's a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner.
Not this guy, but
Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Nouvelet.
For real?
for real indeed, bro.
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex?
Well, since you're here too, you might want to be let in on this, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure he might be here for the same thing, obviously.
I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work.
Oh, so Nuva already knows.
If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Nervalet before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
Nervalet still being said is actually still... It still bothers me to this day.
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
It sounds kind of badass when I hear prison warden. I don't know why.
Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Oh, Kakuku can say that? Good on you, bro.
Wow,
Sounded just like me.
That did not sound like you.
But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Why? You think he'll let something slip or something?
Oh, wow!
Oh no.
I believe he said, or rather, I suppose he meant, that he'll keep this to himself.
Okay, Nuvolent.
Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
How the... Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with that, yeah. This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Saurian. Okay.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Can you tell us, Nuva and Risley, about Lupine Pauline's finding the gun? Nouvellette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box of the gun Lupine Pauline spoke of. So what does it actually look like?
It really is exactly like Lupine Pauline's sketch. That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
Oh, it really does look like some kind of mechanism for like. I honestly thought it was Oskanatlan. Like, come on, it's dragon technology from there, so.
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody.
Oh, you gotta... Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Risley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
Of course.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
There goes for me, too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lupine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all.
Marvelous.
Well then, all that's left is to...
What you gotta say now, bro? What about him?
You miss me, bro?
There's no way you just said that. You know what? I miss you too, bro.
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natlan. Can we not say it like that?
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
In a way it is, yeah.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object.
I mean, I knew we were going to get to that, but I'm really curious. Can we call... I mean, a bird is technically a flying object, right? But it's a living thing. Can we really call it an object?
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Okay, I get that, but how are you going to expect a bird to do that? I guess with little feet, but...
Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
That didn't sound excitement for him. I can help pass a message to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then,
Okay.
we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
What an interesting scenario this... Wait. Open it up and take a look. Dash it away for now. Why is there an option to do this? It is very interesting. Cause now I can kind of understand why Kanice calls it a hand cannon, but it just looks like an object used as like a key for something. Anyways.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
Uh, so Nuva understands.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Nuva's the best translator? If Aoife was here, he would at least be able to say something, right?
Sure thing, bro!
Aha. Well, isn't that interesting? I thought Sadim would have wanted to say one more thing, but I guess not. Yet they don't have anything else to say
Nothing
to...
new there.
Okay, nothing new there. Yeah, nothing new there indeed. Alright, moving on. Probably at the end of the first part, because there usually isn't really that much for the first part, to be honest. There never is, to be fair. Sometimes it surprises me, though. Are they not here? Oh.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kukuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kukuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kukuku just prefers high-rise living now.
Okay, whether this is a joke or not, I feel like it's a bit insensitive to say that.
Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Yeah, it isn't.
Kukuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kukuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Marmonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kukuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You have to wait a bit longer. Probably quite a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kukuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Auroran, do you actually hear yourself, bro?
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Yeah.
Anyway, Auroran and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro. Okay.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
And at the end of the first part. Yeah. Usually the first part is usually never that long. So, I didn't really expect much. The second part's usually the longest or the second longest. Sometimes it's the third that's longer. Sometimes the second part that's longer. But I look forward to the next part. Anyways, I guess we will go back over here to do this. Because it looks like Navi's going to actually give us a crash course of what's going on. This is a big story quest event, so there's going to be 3, event stuff. So we need to go do that before I actually end this part. Was she here before? Okay. So nothing to be said now. Okay.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same.
Yes, exceptional quality from your boy Auroron. Anyways. Oh, daytime again. Makes sense.
Traveler, ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Was Kenich there before? Wait, I need to go see him then. Hold on.
No problem.
Hold on. What's going on over here?
It's all your fault! All your fault! Your fault, your fault, your fault!
Stop yelling and get to the point.
If you hadn't kept me locked away, I could have asked that judge to step in for me!
What are you talking about?
He'd have backed me up for sure, and then we'd have kicked your sorry little butt!
What?
For real now? Did you even hear yourself?
How many times am I gonna hear that phrase today? Because now it's like in my brain that I'm just gonna say, do you even hear yourself, bro? Over and over.
You'd better focus on outsmarting Kakuku first.
Huh. No one else here in the event that I should be noticing, right? We'll probably end up seeing other people during the second part. That's usually how this goes. Anyways, let's actually do this now.
Traveler, ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasy?
Yes.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated.
Sounds more complicated than it should.
We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Oh, right, okay. So, if I'm getting this right, is this event going to be similar to the potion making event, where it's a management simulator thing? Not every big boss went to a business school, you know. Done plenty of big business ourselves, surely.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures.
You might be right about that.
First things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Ooh. Oh.
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
Okay.
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
This is weird to have Traveler help out with this in a way, but yeah.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So, we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora.
If that's the case, I might have to play every day on this, even off stream, if that's true.
Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key.
Okay.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Guess we'll learn on the job.
Yep, come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I see, so you want me to be your test player.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Ooh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Yes. And also being one of the best girls in Teyvat? Yes.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right, then. Let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
Wait, is this just taking a photo? Wait.
All right, then. Time to try out Eclectic Escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
It says Cycle 1. Is this whole section gonna be voiced with Navia? Unlock facility. It takes 4 of the items we need. So it just unlocks it. Okay. Eclectic Escapades is actually just a boat thing. Okay, formulate. Ticket price, max service value. This is very, not what I expected. I'm gonna be honest. Not what I expected at all. Like, I'm trying to figure out how I want to view this. I'm actually completely unsure of myself right now. Collect required adventure coins reach the destination. It's about as much as I expected. Special skills can create acceleration rings in front of the character while they are diving or gliding. Not only can you speed up these skills, but you can also use them to dodge obstacles and break through terrain. So that what the R2 ability is? Oh, there's things I need to dodge on each side. Ooh, that was a nice time to use that ring. Oh. Where am I at? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it makes us really fast. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I like how there's a cooldown on this. Well, that was cool, I guess.
Ah, both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
It ties in perfectly with the film theme.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These
They
cushions
really like
will
the
officially
seahorse,
go
don't
on
they?
sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut? That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry. As Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
I see.
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary.
Yeah.
The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction.
From what this sounds like, I may have to stream this again tomorrow. Or maybe we can push it. I don't know if I want to do that though. Doing everything every 2 days will kind of like, I don't know. I like doing the usual like way I do things. I usually do everything the same day that there's a story quest event part, but I'm unsure.
There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes. Okay, alright. Make an awesome
Don't
list.
hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
So this is still the first cycle. Hit me up with a one-liner? I'm not reading that. Maybe another time I'll do it though.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
So the person we want to get is someone for the eclectic escapades we just did. Still need to do the other stuff, but we need to unlock the facility before we can even think of recruiting anyone else. Level 6 out of 7. Makes sense. Wait, service value. Confirm assignments. Okay. Didn't give me any choice to look at anything yet. That's fair though. Kind of just like weighing us into this.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Wishing them success on the job. I'll be monitoring their attendance closely. Okay.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do.
Even though I
In
didn't
any
expect
case,
this event
with
for
this,
it to be
the
like
Chivalry
this.
and Film Fantasyland is now officially open.
Did she really plan for us to come to Fontaine with this to become bosses? I didn't think this was exactly what we're
Running a
doing.
theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
This is the end of the first cycle? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, it is the end of the first cycle. Okay.
Well, this cycle of operation sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
Naturally, when it comes to making a duo, we make a perfect money-making duo. Okay. Yeah, this kind of just reminds me of the potion-making event that had its own management, but it wasn't to this extent, because this is a bit different. Cycle 2. Okay.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
Oh, she's a good friend to you. Oh.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
Performing? Okay, hold on, I need to
Is
hear
the
this.
restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
I didn't expect it to be voiced. At this rate, I'm thinking that this whole extra point is all going to be a part of this film festival event. And I don't hate that. I just find this very interesting. Like, I wasn't expecting this to be voiced at all. They never did this with the potion making event. Potion making event was voiced, but only certain parts of it. But it was voiced all the way through with those specific parts in mind. But it was like mostly unvoiced for the management process. So it feels like I feel like this is more interactive than the last one. I don't know how far I'd actually go with that logic though, but there's no 100-page set of requirements. Scuffier. Indeed. Beautiful blonde.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals.
I mean, I understand that locations are important, but...
Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Hello.
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Makes sense.
Let's get back to business.
It looked like she did not want to hear that.
I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Theme dish? Oh, I didn't know there was like a theme you had to follow.
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park.
I see. I wonder if there's like a strategy
This
in
isn't
real life.
just
It must
about
be.
attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just
Has a
imagine,
side
Paimon,
effect?
if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Navia, I feel like something leaking out with that smirk there.
Then Paimon come every single day.
I don't know, that just sounded weird to me. Anyways, do you do annual passes?
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a
okay.
certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
I had no idea inspiration could be physically transferred.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin.
I feel kind of weird.
A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
That's what she got from that? Okay.
Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Power-packed barbecue ribs. Spend 30% less the next time you upgrade an attraction. What? So this is the effects that she has. So she does have a side effect. Like, I figured. Okay, that's cool.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The
I
mint
kind of could
extract
go
in the
for that
seasoning
right
leaves a
now.
refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
She has a point.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Sounds
Then there's
clean.
no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Oh, and then we're already upgrading it.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
Is it like cooking?
I'd say it's quite similar to working at the tavern in the Fleuve Centre. There's something special about seeing diners' faces light up when they taste your
Got
food.
no problems, I need
You
skirt.
don't get that working in the closed-off kitchen in a grand hotel. If something like this comes up again, just call me. Don't worry, we know each other. No commission fee needed. I won't take a single mora.
Interesting. By the way, I'll still do this
That
anyways.
unique aroma. I want. It's nothing.
Thank you.
Just take care not to overwork yourself.
Okay, there we go. I still don't know if I'll keep pulling the banner. I need to try another 4-star carbonic IFA. But, anyways, what this? Oh, so that's what that 30% is for. That makes a lot more sense now. Okay. Trusted points, max service value. Okay.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly.
Okay.
When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
You know, now that I think about this kind of reminds me of Ichiban Holdings from freaking Yakuza 7. Now that I think about it. Because that's like the only game I know that I did a management like this before. It kind of does remind me of it, if it means I have to add more people to this. So you can train them. Using, of course, the limited wages we have for each cycle. If that just maxes her out.
Whew. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Just go to show, well, Navi explained it well. Or, yeah, she did explain it all. I couldn't have done it without Navi's guidance. I feel like I would have figured it out, but...
Oh, not at all.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Yeah, but the way this sounds, I wonder how much of that is actually worse or not. But maybe not. Business level 1? Eclectic escapades, movie, masterpieces, mellow manner. By upgrading and expanding your facilities, you'll increase the corresponding facilities ticket sales. Okay. As you upgrade the facilities, progress through various encounters, you'll attract more visitors to the park by boosting ticket sales and visitor volume. You can further enhance the Sovereign Film Fantasyland overall revenue. Okay. It seems like I can't unlock something right now. Oh. Starting stage, busy stage, bustling stage. Huh. From the way it reads, it seems like I probably won't have to worry about it till like the next portion of the story quest event then. Okay. There still seems like to be quite a bit you can do at once though. So I'm gonna say 9 cycles remaining. Well, we can at least go over there and do that. You know, that's not what I expected it to look like. Huh. Wow, this vividly reminds me of something. There's a present barrage of firing device to destroy it. Use your special ability at the right moment to avoid a barrage more easily and get closer to the target device faster. You're just supposed to get near it. Okay, so you're not supposed to do that. Good to know. Okay. So it's just like that? That's all I have to do? Okay. It's not what I expected it to be. Okay, I just run into it. That's fine. Oh, I have to do it 5 times, though. Maybe I don't want to get hit too many times. I don't like that. Okay, yeah, I don't like that. You know what, I'll take the hit. Okay. You know what, do that. Okay, I really don't like that the floor just falls downward into the water and it counts as me taking damage. I guess being patient is a virtue, though. Hey, I didn't take damage that time. What? Oh, okay, I thought it was worse. Okay. That's not too bad. Give me that. Find a way to claim the treasure key? Do I just claim it? Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I actually really like the music from that, though. I'm so used to hearing the same themes from like every region. I wasn't expecting to hear a new theme like that. Well, it sounds like that's the end of this cycle, though. I guess there is something else I could do, right? Like a theme dish. Hmm. Okay, so there's the other one. Okay. Only when service value meets customer expectation will the extraction revenue be guaranteed. If it falls short, expectation revenue will suffer. Additionally, higher the facility level, the greater customers' expectations, and the more challenging achieving this service value becomes. Aha. Though careful personnel management is required. Be aware that employees you've hired but haven't been assigned duties yet will still require a salary. Oh, okay. If I pick him, it might be smarter. Even though I was gonna pick him, but maybe I shouldn't do that yet. For now, I guess I'll do this to be on the safe side. Okay. Gonna upgrade a decent amount, so I might as well do this. Guess I could also just put it here first. That works. Don't have to do more than that for now, I suppose. Oh, Navi's right here.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh?
Okie dokie.
I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
Well, at least Navi seemed to be looking forward to it compared to when Lisa just sat there and was like, yeah, I'ma just chill out and just think as an expense. My interest on the financial report can help keep you informed about the recent overall revenue trends. Ah, yes, the same at the potion making event. You can observe the proportion of revenue represented by an individual attraction via bar charts. Additionally, the percentages on the side of a bar chart will indicate the increase or decrease in revenue for this attraction from previous cycles to the current one. Okay. So movie escalates, movie masterpieces. I really just mixed them both. Oh my goodness. Iconic business pioneer. There wasn't really much to do there. We can go all the way up to what is said to be 9 cycles or so. So we can immediately go on like the last one, but there's also still the theme restaurant, so I probably need to go do that. Theme restaurant is also a cornerstone of Cheval Moran Film Fantasy that's operational performance and certain intervals. Specifically invited Master Chef Escoffier to create new dishes based on the inspiration you give her. This bestows a unique buff to your operations. Okay. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 15% refund. First time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading the attraction by 50%. One time. Spend 100% less for the next 5 cycles. Wait, the next employee training sessions? It says 100% less? Which one is better? I feel like this is not really needed yet, isn't it? It's too early on. You spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive a 50% refund. I don't know how big of a 15% would be for this. I wonder if this would be better later rather than now. So it makes me think this one would be nice to do. Every time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading the attraction by 50% one time. But it's during this cycle. Maybe I should do this one. Something tell me to go to the staff center, but let me unlock this first, I think. And then I will head over there. That is not what I expected it to look like. It looks worse than all 3 attractions, bro. Okay. Okay, low satisfaction. Well, of course it's low satisfaction. I need to get somebody for it. So for Mellow Manor, since I got extra wages, I feel like it'd be smart to do this, but I kind of don't know if I want to get someone like that. I do want to get the Melazine, but I shouldn't do that yet. I should just focus on getting someone for each attraction and then slowly bringing it up. So I might do this. Oh, so that's the refund. As I expected, it isn't really much. But let's do this for eclectic escapades. Makes me wonder if I should have done something different. Let me see if I can add him there or not. Manage manner. What the fuck is this? All manor is a leisure spot which our animal friends may be invited. You will receive satisfaction ratings from based on the layout of the accommodations. The greater the total satisfaction, the higher your revenue. Okay. Our friends who have similar living habits, that is, those of the same species, are suited to living alongside one another. Once you have put a certain number of animals of the same species together, satisfaction will greatly increase. Someone else who love the party, and who will greatly increase satisfaction when placed at neighbors of other animal species. I feel like I'll have to figure this out. Animals you invited will stay at the manor. Don't forget to say okay. Invite 5 times. What is this freaking? Okay, whatever the fuck. What am I supposed to do? A 5 pool? Let me sub. I don't understand. But if I had to guess, I need to fill in the inside, right? With this. I guess I have to. This is so strange. Is it possible to rotate this by chance? Ah, you can. Oh, I see. Actually, you know what? I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I didn't mean to leave. I pressed the wrong button. Can I manage that again? I wasn't done with that. You know what? Put this here. Can I don't know if I can fit them in here. Fuck. Hold on. There's a high satisfaction, which I'm happy about, because, yeah, cool. Seems like people really like it, but hold on. Here we go. Wait, is this even better than before? There's no 2 ones, so I can only do but so much. You know what, freaking, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's fine. High satisfaction. You should consider upgrading facility, but before I do that, okay, we have far less than I was hoping for. I was hoping to upgrade, not this one, I was hoping to upgrade this one. I guess not. Yeah, we can't do it this cycle. Pretty sure the coin didn't change much, so I should just do this. I should still give it to him. Can't get him right now. I don't know if I should use all the coins per cycle or not, if it even has any effect on anything. I just feel like doing the bare minimum for now, and then going for that. Well, next cycle it is. Everything was relatively high. That's making a dough. Okay, outstanding entrepreneur. Unused actions converted. Other revenue. Okay. Seems like movie masterpieces really needs a little bit of something. So now that we're here, I was thinking of upgrading this one first. I guess theme first. Then 30% less. Okay. Revenue is increased by 40% this cycle? What? I mean, I wonder, I was gonna do this. It'd be cool if we could get one of those. Let's change it up, why not? Okay, I might end up upgrading it this cycle too. So upgrading and increase the amount of action points I end up having. Okay. Wow, it's already gonna give a decent amount this cycle. Okay, I still want to upgrade it. Oh, okay. Might need to check that out because of that. I can already make it go into the next cycle instantly. Probably should consider doing that, but I want to go back to the Mellow Manor, I suppose. I do wonder if I should have done that. Probably shouldn't have. There's an option to buy them though. I'm waiting to see if I can upgrade so there's more than one person at a place. There's gotta be a point that it lets me do that, right? It's not like this thing got any bigger or anything. It's still the same thing. Hey, hold on. Huh. View social preferences. Can I check it? Three groups of unique life forms in the manor. Overall satisfaction is increased after training by a special tamer. This life form becomes especially friendly. Jetta can get along as well with normal animals and won't be alarmed by polite park guests. Huh. Well, it definitely gives more. I'm satisfied with that. Once I want to upgrade that, I feel like I shouldn't do that. So I don't know what to do with these extra 3. The rest of them just requires cash. Or the funds of each cycle anyway, so... guess next cycle it is. Is there any attributes I can use? I don't think so.
That unique aroma. Alright then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Can't change that. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else I can do this cycle though. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything else I can do right now. So I guess next cycle. Oh man, I gave a bit more, but everything else is a bit lower. I guess that's to be expected though. Well done, partner. Numbers like this speak for themselves. This report is nothing short of a business master class. I feel like that's too early to be saying that. Enjoy IFA, you can culture with Shelling C4. Alright. Okay. Obtain this buff again will enhance its effect next time you obtain this buff. Earn 20% of the revenue that cycle. Okay. Kind of curious about this one. I'll only be able to upgrade one of these this cycle though. Oh, so this is when I can add a second one. Okay. So that's the case. I think I should do the other one first, actually. Upgrade. Who's your strongest DPS? I don't know. Never really paid attention to that since a lot of my characters are well built. Natlan Theme Zone Fire Tribe. Take care of the theme at the Natlanese landscape. Oh, so it changes the look of the area or something? That's cool. So now that can work. Wait, since I got extra, I can actually do this now. So I can do that. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't do that. There we go. Wow, the next one is even more expensive than the last one. Makes sense. Don't have enough for the next one, so... guess I'll just get it for now. Might as well do that. And do that. Next cycle. Now Mellow Man is not giving as much as the other ones. Available funds. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times this cycle to increase the revenue. Okay, I don't know when I'll ever use that. 'Cause I feel like that's too early to use that. This might be worth it. Can upgrade 2 cycles. I'm doing this one first. Then I'm gonna have to immediately go there, I feel like. Wow, that's actually amazing. So it actually just goes all the way down to 0. Okay. Didn't think it'd be like that.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
There even anything I can do over here? I don't think so. Heck, I still can't really expand this that much. And I'm not changing anything else, but I could check this at least. At least there's something new there. Yeah, I don't think I can really change anything. That's probably the best it's gonna be then. Alright, I can expand something though, right? Okay, I have just enough to expand one. Should I go back to this one then? Anything I can check here? So you have to physically go here and expand facility. Oh yeah, strategy. Oh, so you have to formulate a strategy again. Now I understand. Okay. Then you have to formulate it by replaying the same minigame again, or I'm assuming it's different. And now I see the star actually fills in. That was something that bothered me earlier, but I said nothing about it. What the? This is so different from before. What? Okay. Oh, right, because I never did this one. The last one was underwater, that's why. Now I can create an air current instead of the underwater one. Okay, okay, okay. Did I just eat all of that up? I'm assuming I did. What the? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Let's pick this one. I missed that. Well. It's weird how nice it is, but like as like a minigame, it's just kind of like whatever it's on. What are we saying? But for some reason, it's just kind of nice going through this. whenever they usually do this with these events. Okay, cool. That's cool. I'm assuming it's going to be different every time I increase the stars of each one. So it feels like there's going to be a longer process than I think for each stream when I do this. And surely it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be enjoyable for everyone because like this type of thing really isn't for everyone. So I can't really get a grasp of what the devs are thinking doing an event like this, but got all this coin, can't use it. I don't know if the other person's gone, but it's safe to assume. Still thinking about that question you had asked when you're saying who's my strongest DPS. I feel like I've been asked that question like 3 other times and I still can't really answer it. If I say strongest DPS, are you talking about meta? Or strongest DPS? Are we talking about my favorite characters or artifact strength? I'm kind of a stickler for understanding that logic when people ask it, because I kind of overly think about that. Okay, do you think I could do this with just the coin itself? No, I can't. Okay. So next cycle it is. Okay. Okay, you know, do it this way. I'm confusing myself. Next cycle. It only went up marginally. That's why because of breaking the dough. Yeah. Iconic business plan. Yeah. Okay. Soon the numbers are not going to make any sense, but let's see. Revenue. Yippee. Which one ends up giving the most, or one that gives the least? I want to add to it. Maybe. Movie masterpieces. Hold on. For the last cycle. Oh, the amount of funds for each thing. Okay, that's not what I meant to check this. So last cycle I got more. Okay, so I probably should movie enterprises because they're like lower than the other ones. Okay. Movie masterpiece. I keep calling it enterprises, don't I? Expanded. Go expand this. There's a perfect opportunity. Oh, right, and then when I expand it, I'm also gonna have to redo a minigame. Yeah, I'm always, even though I don't say it, even though I'm pretty sure it goes going, but I know I don't say it. But I'm usually just sorry that I can't really like answer a question, you know, in the truest sense. 'Cause some questions are just hard for me to answer. Because I'm kind of like a stickler for details and understanding that what is this? This special video so down time in the scene, it'll be way easier to hit weak points that are fast moving seagrass. Okay. Oh wow, they are actually really fast. The funny part is I still think I could hit it without doing that. Okay, hold on. There we go. I still feel like I could hit that one. Oh, I almost hit all 3. There we go. That's so funny. It says you should slow down time, but like I still think it's possible for me to hit it without doing that. Why? Boom. Your special ability to slow down time in the sand, make it easier to hit gauntlet targets that are moving along the conveyor belt. What? Wait, am I supposed to hit these? Wait, I'm so confused. What? Wait, what is this? Okay, let's not do that. Let's use you instead. Hit all boxing targets. Well, that confirms that. Uh-huh, that was eventful. I didn't even get to use this yet. I didn't even get to use that. Anyways. Well, we don't have that much we can work with. No outcomes for now. Which I think is fine. We already maxed out everyone, so there's nothing to do there. So what the heck do we do with the corner? Are we just gonna save these up then? Traction overview. Huh. Oh, I can't upgrade another facility. Hold on. We should. Right. Wait, no, we can only upgrade these two. We can't do this one. Oh, is it because it costs 8? It looks like it does cost 8 for this one. Okay. I see. So I can already upgrade one to level 4. I should focus it all into this one since I'm making this one the cycle that gives the most profit. So I should probably upgrade this one. Okay. That's like my next cycle I could upgrade again, but we only have 4 more cycles left for today. You can upgrade all of these 15 times in total. Bam, mellow mana 2 times, so there's still that I need to do. Reach 50 satisfaction at mellow mana. Of course, we already got that. 50 million? What? I see. Composite bow tuning kit? Aren't those just bullets for a bow? What? Okay. Still makes me sad that that bow isn't particularly impressive or interesting, and it loses out to a 3-star weapon for the use case of what you would use it for, because there's no character that really wants it. Okay. Even though movie enterprises was the focus of that cycle, Mellow Man has still got more profit. That's weird. Okay. So, if there's a food that increases any of the revenue for the other the attraction, then I'll probably pick Eclectic Escapades next. Reach target revenue for the current stage. I should get it within a cycle. Then expand. Any attraction in this cycle reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 1 time. This is a good time to get that. Upgrade the save attraction 2 times this cycle, increases revenue by 60%. I still don't know if I can do that this cycle. We'll do this one, because I want to see how that works out. We're upgrading a cycle. So the one I want to upgrade... Since we still have 3 more cycles within today, it's Mellow Man I want to go do now. Alright, we're right in front of it. Closure space increases, which that's like the only way I can add more animals to it. If I'm not mistaken. So I need to do this. Service value increases quite a bit though. And now we can upgrade facility. Minus 50% of 40. There, go down to 40,000. It's cool. That's all it up. Okay. We're gonna have to change this up, I think. Cancel. Hold on. Hold on. Let's change this up. Let's change this up. So, didn't mean to do that. I knew I'd do that on accident. I'm so tempted to press triangle, I'm used to that being like a change that I did during the publishing making around. Is it possible to fit all 3 in this? I want to believe it is, but if I just do that, it counts as 2 out of 3. It might just be easier to do something that isn't the chicken then. And that would count in that. Hold on. Maybe? Well, that's exactly what I needed. Very nice. exactly what I needed. Okay, I'll take that. No extra time slots for this cycle, so I don't know what to do with the extra coin then. Unless there's actually a way to get more people, but it might not be until the next reset of this, probably, because I can't think of anything else. It says staff center, so maybe, okay, oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what we got next. I was gonna pick him, but hold on. Yeah, this next cycle gonna be interesting, I think. Next cycle, it marginally went up, except for Melamine, it went up quite a bit. All of them are not really that far apart of each other when I look at it, but just attraction value is what's important. Okay. Now that we know that we can get more from the staff center, what the fuck is that? A robot though? Galactic escapades though. Hold on. Let me think about this. Maybe, maybe I'll get the robot. Maybe I will get the robot. I could upgrade one this cycle, but I don't see a reason to upgrade it. I don't know, I don't see a reason to upgrade it. I don't see a reason to upgrade one right now. I do need to upgrade this one though. So maybe I'll use the next one to get more people that are better than these ones. We got the 1-star people. It's time for the 2 stars to appear. So, got one for each. If it's the one that aren't maxed out, these ones are probably going to be better for me over time. I'm torn between which one I want to do. I feel like picking the movie masterpieces one. I think that's a good stopping point. The amount of time that's left, I should be able to... Actually, will we be able to add one more stuff? Only 2 cycles left, I'd say no. I should have done this first. Well, I missed out on that chance. I guess this then. I keep forgetting to do that first. I guess that's fine. You're gonna have to do that for now. Even though I hate to do that. When I give the lowest, I will give it to this one. That's fucked that the Melazine does more than Helene. I'm so sorry, Helene. Maybe we'll put you back up there later. And we're gonna put someone else there soon enough. Should I use the rat? I mean, we don't have to do it right now, though. Okay, I think these carry on to the next cycle anyways. So, next one. Oh, that went up a lot. Manor is now not doing as well. That will change this cycle. Whoa, 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 hold on. First, I need that. Wait, that's what it meant by. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. I didn't know that's what it meant. I feel stupid as hell doing that. Should upgrade a cycle. Which one's worth upgrading though? Actually, we'll be able to upgrade to this cycle. Oh, will we? Which one gives the most? The one that gives the least, I'm gonna upgrade first. 1090. They both give the same amount. Melamina is giving him more. I guess this first, since that's what I want to do. I should convert it. Well done, partner. Numbers like these speak for themselves. This report not to show of a business masterclass. Went up a little bit. Collective escapades needs that upgrade next. Pause park operations. Oh, I thought I could do stuff this day and then wait, but I guess not. Okay, fair. So we won't be able to do anything until what I would believe is Sunday, because every 2 days they like to follow that formula for story quest events and whatnot. So we can get this godforsaken weapon. I don't know what they wanted this weapon to be for. Maybe a future character can use it. Obviously, there's existing character that could use this, but every time I look at it, I can see a 3-star bow being better than it just because of the stat alone. Because most characters can't really make use of the passive of a lot of bows anyways. They need to be better 4-star bows. But when it comes to like event weapons, I feel like bows one of like the least desirable types because they never seem to make a decent one. And I find that very conflicting. But they made a really good Claymore one for Nafia during that one Story Quest event. I can't stop thinking about that. Now we can get everything for this stage. I look forward to the next part. Might wait till I've gotten everything from this event, and then I'll probably consider seeing if I can pull a bit more in the binner. I should be able to do another 10 pull on it by then, I think. Much as I want to just not do that, but... Upgrade themed dishes at the theme restaurant. Ooh.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Thought that would give more, but the way this event is, I'm gonna need to do this on my second account, and I don't look forward to that. At least I'm kind of excited for like story quest events for Fontaine, just because I can only think of the Roses and Muskets story quest event. That was like the only standout event from Fontaine I remember the most during its release cycle. That story quest event was like the highlight of the entire patch. Yeah, I'm gonna say the entire patch, but like it was the highlight of every story quest event during that patch cycle. Outside of it, I can only think of the fact that we had probably one of my favorite story quest events being, what was it? Summer Tide Scales and Tails. I can't forget that. 'Cause every time I think of that, it reminds me of another show, but I forgot the name of it again. Oh, right. It looks like this was something I forgot to talk about. Thank God I went over here. You know, that item we got at the end of the Archon story quest, we got this item. this is what was given to us by Alice at the end of that trial that we did. You know, fighting the queen, the queen and king. Yeah. I didn't know what the heck this was for, but looking at it and seeing that it's amongst these special items at the top here, it made me realize we didn't get an item at the, well, technically we did get an item at the end of, you know, Natlan being this, but I don't know if I can count this the same as like these special items we got at the end of every region. I don't know. I want to assume that this is what should be what was given to us. I feel like all these type of items at the top here will have some kind of significance in the future. Or at least I want to say. But this definitely seems significant given the wording that was mentioned. That down the line, there will be a time where we actually use this at the right time, which was mentioned to us. Not something that an ordinary person can master. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant, as though it were waiting for its perfect time to shine. It's very interesting. Look excited for that. If my theory is correct, we probably won't get to see this till the end of the story for the storyline of Traveler, for the Tevat chapter, or this could be something that we need for Nokroy. I don't know, obviously, but it feels fun to say that. Artifacts are just as dull as I remember them being. I don't know when I'll farm artifacts, but I'm still iffy about myself wanting Skirk, which is still very tragic to say the least. I don't think I'm ever going to pull that character, sadly. Scafe was a character I didn't expect to want to get because I still find her design very strange looking. But that's not my reason for pulling a character usually. But, you know, it's still weird that I'm disappointed that her tail's not a real tail, even though she still fights with it. So, I think it's fine. There you do. What the hell? Why does it look like that on the map? What? That looks so weird to me. There it is. I can see the people out here, which is nice. I feel like I've seen this name somewhere else before, and I can't put my finger on what it was. But hey, there's nothing really else that needs to be said, yeah.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
I see a crab over there I want to grab. I don't think there's anything else I need to worry about. It's Guardian Mythique. I feel like I didn't say it right, but that's fine. Uniquely named Gardemek appears to nod its head, signaling everything is fine. Not exactly why, but you're filled with a sense of relief. You know, I was hoping for something else, but I guess I shouldn't say that, because I feel like I'd use that for every context possible. Well, I guess thank you guys for watching this video. Hope you guys enjoyed. I wasn't expecting this stream to be as long as it is. Most story quest events aren't this long, so maybe I should be happy about that, I suppose. I don't know. I thought I'd be doing the story quest for the past, but I guess we're gonna be waiting. I should have expected this to happen, but sometimes I always think they might push it to like the beginning of next week. Sometimes they rarely do that, but they haven't done that since Inazuma as far as I can remember, so I guess not. Anyways, we did a run of Imaginary Theater. I did some testing. I even talked about my gripes I have with Scafe's building requirements. Because despite having a 60 burst cost, she reminds me of Kaya a lot. Except Kaya gives more particles, but her skill did not give that much particles. It can range from 2 to 3, and it's not enough if you don't give it to her yourself. And with 3 cryos, it sometimes isn't enough either if you want to burst every rotation, which I find more valuable when I can do that for her own damage. I always like going here to the most recent region and just sitting here by the crafting table. But again, I keep thinking about that question I was asked to me because I've been asked this so many times, but I can't answer the question truthfully without more specifics. So I'm kind of like thinking about how you could answer it still, even though I'm pretty sure that guy's not watching anymore. Who is my strongest DPS? If strongest mentions 5-star weapon and constellation investment, I don't really get constellation of 5-stars. If I do, it must be a rare occasion, not something to be taken lightly either. But if I had to say who is my strongest, I just don't know. I mean, if we talk about meta, then it's probably Mawika. But even though my Mawika build is on like really cracked artifacts on the Center City set, that's a whole different story. My favorite DPS to play at the moment is definitely this one. I'm very happy to get her. But despite that, she's not too far behind either. She's easily one of my favorite DPS in the game. And I still haven't triple crowned her, but I only have 2 triple crown, and he's...
Wait.
I don't know if I can say he's my number 1 favorite anymore to play. It's mostly because of how fun Varese is to bounce around with. I just find that very fun to play. That being said, he still aged pretty well for my likedness, so I'm still happy about his playstyle. Wika's like in a weird spot because I hate the bike. I don't really find her very desirable as a character, but she also looks really cool. Archon, I mean, for appearances, I like her. The bike, no explanation will ever take away from the fact that I dislike it. And it just will never make sense to me. No explanation can say that. And you got characters like this that came out of nowhere and are just super strong, but that's just to be expected. But for Genshin, it makes it look kind of bad in a way, because of the way the expansion of the world is. But that's beside the point. That's not what I'm talking about anyways. If I had to say who's my strongest DPS, I think it might be between Varese and Moika. Even though Moika's not on her DPS set, her DPS set is still on Varese. Navi is still easily my favorite character to play though. Outside of Varese. Haytham used to be really fun for me, but like...
Wait.
I still really enjoy playing her. After getting used to playing the double pyro team with Moika and Bennett, it doesn't feel as bad as it once did when I first started playing it on Moika's release. I used to dislike it a lot more in the past. I'm just surprised that I actually find Nublet fun for like the first time ever since I've gotten this character. Like just this 4-man team here is the most fun I've actually had with Nublet. It's probably just because of freeze existing on an enemy. That's all I can think of. Outside of that, yeah, I really don't know how to answer what's my strongest DPS. I can only go by meta logic. Without it, I don't really care. I have too many characters that are very well built, so I don't know. Like, I hyper invested this character because I wanted to hyper invest Farina, but now she's on a different build from my top 13 Farina in the world. She's top 13 on Akasha, top 1%, 13th place at the moment, or is she 12th? She bounces around top 10 a lot on that website. See, Lolly definitely one of my favorite girls in the game for sure. So I knew why I pulled for her, but that was also the last time I had Welkin. Navia is not even finished being built. Honestly, I'm not satisfied with her. I'm not satisfied with her at all. I still want to replace her flower. The only thing I can think of replacing too, and then her build is complete to some extent. Cafe needs a lot of pick-me-up despite her build being well built. It took me so much effort to figure out what I want to do with her. And I'm pretty sure I expressed that enough in this freaking stream. I don't need to say it again. Wrestler needs her own set, which she's gonna take the longest out of a few characters I want to work on, so I definitely need to farm her domain again. Which I don't particularly care about, but using her off-field has been kind of what I expected. I would slowly just use her as an off-field unit. I knew it was gonna happen. You. You're always a weird one, despite now your voice actor changed this patch. I still like playing this character. It's just such that I don't like playing him in every scenario. It's of course it could be because I don't have Emily, but I just don't like Emily enough to pull her. She's not such of a want to be strong for Kanich, as it is that she's never gonna be an upgrade for him either. I guess it's just convenience. If she did at least half of what she did, Kanich would be better. It's kind of a shame that Aoife's not a Denzo character instead of Animal. Because him being Animal, I don't know what to do with him. But because of the way his kiss design, I've been interested in getting him, and I just haven't got him off the banner. I only have like 2 temples worth potential. Because after that, then I can't really get him anymore. Which sucks, because I'm not going to really pull characters for a long time. I don't know when the next time I'm going to pull fights are going to be. If I end up having to pulls and a scenario is in front of me, it might just be because of a weapon. Either way, if I wasn't interested in pulling Auroron Constellations, I probably would have went for the fork for this character. It just kind of sucks knowing that I actually had the opportunity that I could have had to get that. But instead, I got a second Skyward Harp, which is not a bad exchange. I actually did want a second one. Yeah. Can't think of anything else I want to touch on. I have a lot of well-built characters. It's pretty crazy I have this build with that much ER with no ER sins. But yeah, I don't know who my strongest DPS is. If I go by artifact strength, it might be this.
Wait.
I don't have a character as close to this CV in my entire account, but I'll hate them.
Whatever.
Oh. But yeah, I can't think of anything else to add. I did a lot more than I should have with Strongbucks, because I thought I'd be working on Gaming, and I just never got around to it, and now I'm pushing him back even further. I still want to try him one day, though, because I don't play Seat Lolly as much as I thought I would. And I can't say I play Mawika a lot, but one day I'll come back to him, because I have a really, really, really good build I want to test him in. So I will eventually get to him. It's just going to take longer than I thought it would. My worry that freaking Shengyun French is gonna max out before I can get to that, because I did not think I was gonna get Scafier this patch. That was the luckiest scenario possible. So essentially, the past 2 patches I got Varessa, Shengyun, and Scafier. With my free-to-play Primo Jones, wasn't expecting it. 12-50-50 win, 9-50-50 losses. Anyways, I don't think there's anything else I can touch on. But I'm pretty sure I still didn't answer that question either. And all I can say is I'm sorry for that. I don't know. A stickler for details, so without that, it's kind of hard to answer questions such as that. Because being Caesar only DPSs for the most part, except for this one. This one's a special occasion. I went for her at the expense of luck that I had. Because if I wasn't lucky for her, she'd probably still be C0 to this day.
Toodaloo.
Looking back at that, I wonder how that would have turned out. A lot of characters I got on 50-50 that I, quite frankly, probably wouldn't even have. Like this one. Or this one. Because those were 50-50s. I guess you could say this one, but I feel like I had to pull to guarantee her, so then I guess this one wouldn't have happened. But I can't say that either. Got her on a Capturing Radiance. The next 5-star was a guarantee after Capturing Radiance, apparently due to what everything I searched on. So they were both guaranteed. So then this one. If I go by the luck I would have had in the future, if I was interested in Skirk, then I could, guarantee Scuffy and Skirk then, going by the logic of the 50-50 wins I've had, I guess. I don't know. That being said, did I prepare this yet? I don't think I did this today, did I? No, I did not. Oh, I have to upgrade the Ascension for this. Okay. I don't mind bringing it to 7. A part of me wants to bring this to 8 just because it would just be balanced. And then next week I can work on skill, but I kind of don't
Know
want
of
to
any
do
new
that.
orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the back.
Did I forget? I never told you, but I did do Strombucks yesterday, trying to get a piece for Escoffier in hopes of upgrading something, but I can't get anything, so. Five freaking bonuses? That is way more than I expected, I'm gonna be honest. That is way more than I expected. I'll take it.
Music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find.
Okay. I'll probably upgrade this when I get her 80 out of 90. When I get her there, I don't know. Most likely... Actually, I don't know how I want to treat Sunday. Since the next story quest event part will be Sunday, I probably don't know if... I usually save up my resin for the next stream. I'm able to do that with the 200 that's maxed. I can actually save up about, like, more than 2/3 of it. Usually, that's how much I try to save. So I don't know. But I guess tomorrow I do have to use at least 3 condense if I want to have to save enough for the next day. So I guess I'll end up working on XP books in the meantime. It's still weird. Did I ever... No, I didn't, did I? No, I did not. That's another thing I forgot to talk about. I made a community post
Even the most.
about me getting Escafe on my second account and then getting Aoife on a tempo right after. I'm pretty upset about that because if I had gotten that lucky, I probably wouldn't have went as hard on like pulling on the character banner, depending on how the pulls lined up. But I'm still happy having C3 or run. Now I either get C4 and not feel as bad about pulling on the character banner, or I get Aoife and be really happy. So either or is a good scenario. But if I don't get either or, it's gonna make me regret not going far into the weapon banner. That's where I stand right now. As for this, I've been working on Escafe on my second account because I now plan to do 2 separate streams when I test Escafe. There's also going to be a stream Monday because I always do a stream for a new character that I actually think I'm going to like or play for a long time. So I built her on my second account because, yeah, I don't have a lot of poem options. I just have 3 of this and then this that I got in a, well, not in a stream. It was by sheer luck that I decided to revive my second account because I decided to use my guarantee on Arlecchino back then on her original banner. I think it was her base banner. I pulled her, had a guarantee, and then I got this weapon at a very low pity. Ever since then, I've been actually just working on the account slowly. Could I have done content on it? Probably. I mean, I worked on WHIRLING. His build changed drastically because of a Escaffier, because gave her this insane goblet. And this is what she looks like currently. Of course, she's on the ear sands, even though I don't feel the need for an Ariza team, but it helps a lot because for some reason it's still not enough at times. I turn already C4, and when I get him C6, I'll do a special video on him since he wouldn't stop appearing on my second account. I pulled Corinne just because I like her a lot, but didn't like her enough to pull her on my main accounts. Chaska was a weird experiment because I was, I think, pulling for Forza. Do I regret getting him? Yes and no. I don't know. I hated her a lot when I first got her. Now I just appreciate her more because of her, most of all, and trying to do like a mill team. But I don't know about Escaffier. I haven't touched Escaffier with Chaska. That's what I plan to do for a stream. But yeah, I got Aoife on my second account. An account that I didn't want to get him on, but I was like, if I get him, that's cool. I'm just not going to build him on this account. I don't plan to build him on this account. I want him on my main account. If I get him on my main account, I'm going to build him, even though he's not that great. Even though the use case is really there, I really want that. But yeah. I really like his design. It's weird that he's a 4-star. He doesn't look like a 4-star to me. Even though parts of the design bothers the hell out of me. Looking at him, I can tell that he has a lot of attention to detail. It's funny, I like his design more than Chaska even, but I can understand why people like Chaska's design. But yeah. I wish I could have gotten Shivers to C6 instead of Gummy now that I look back at it. But on this account, I got her C6. This account, I somehow managed to get lucky with C4 Longan on this. I don't know how. But, I wonder how the pulls would have been so different if I just decided to only pull till I got Eon-Sun. I would have never gotten Shingyun. But I just didn't want to wait another year and be like, oh, I still want Shingyun even if she's not the greatest. Because it'd be cool to play other characters with her. Now I have that use case. Now my second problem is the high demand of wanting Furino. That I will save for a stream when I test Escaffier on my main account. I need to see the relevance of how effective this character makes her feel. I really need to see the difference. Cause it just bothers me at this point. Well, my second account, I'm gonna need her for this one. Haven't touched any Abyss yet. His build is kind of fucked at the moment because he could do more damage in the team, even though it doesn't really matter if he does more. Because he doesn't have an attack sans. So he is suffering a bit right now. But yeah, I think that was it that I want to say. Outside of that, I guess it would be doing the voice on for Serenity, but do I want to do that? I didn't want it to be this late for this stream. Because it is something I need to do, even though it's Friday. Did I stop right when I got the 4-star on this? I'm scared to pull anymore because I checked the pity. I was wrong when I was counting the pity. Not surprised because I was too drowned out by being flabbergasted by getting Escaffier after everything happened. It makes me not regret getting Shingyun for sure. That's all I can say to that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 52. Pity is 52. It looks like from the last 4-star I kept doing singles, so this is 53. 54. possible that we get a 4-star next one. 55. Or maybe it's gonna make me go to max pay for the 4-star again. Nothing would be more frustrating than that at this point. But 56. Or not. Alright. Well, I still want to do that anyways. I'm gonna go till it goes to 60, and then I'm gonna stop, and then see what happens. I don't know if I'll be able to have enough to pull on the banner all the way to the 5-star. I'm not trying to go for the 5-star. I just wanted one IFA. I just wanted my bro so that I could try something silly with him to see how I feel about him. 'Cause I saw some pretty cool stuff that people have already done with him already. It just sucks that now I'm kind of like paving the way of like spending a lot of time slowly building a character. Not that I already knew that was going to be a painful experience to begin with, but it's quite painful, if I'm going to be honest with you. If I'm one away, I might as well assume that. Or we can try again tomorrow or the day after, actually. So, 57. There's no way it brings me all the way to max again. That would be painful. To get that for, so I guess I can't get it today. Anything else? Ooh, good to know. There is 4 parts to this event. Epilogue probably after Act 3 in the same stream that I'll end up doing. I'm wondering what the thumbnail for next stream is going to be. That's going to be what I'm going to agonize over. But I'll worry about that another time. I don't need to worry about that today. Thanks to events that give a lot of Mora, it definitely feels pretty good. So I look forward to getting the Mora because, golly, it is painful. Without that extra Mora you can get from like the weekly reputation quest that used to always reset that now don't reset. So far I'm liking his management simulator thing. It's not what I expected. It's kind of what I expected, but it feels a bit more interactive than what I expected from it, given how the potion making event was. Anyways, I think I've yapped long enough. So, again, thank you for watching. I want to look at his build again. Still kind of jealous of his build, but then he has the fork. Anyways, with that, I'm out. Take care, and I will catch you on Sunday.